Welcome to High Shelf Collective. If you're joining us for the first time, we do actual plays. We are going to be playing tabletop role-playing games live for you today. First of all, hi, I'm Owen J. Ace. I will be running today's game. We are going to be playing something that I call Mork Borg Murder Arcade because the action will be fast-paced and people will be dying. And if they do die, they will be jumping right back into the action with a new character and keeping this train going. But before we do that, a couple announcements about High Shelf Collective, some of the upcoming things we have. Next week, we have Last Caravan on Thursday the 26th. And after that, on October 1st, we have another episode of Werewolf, Rage Against Texas, which Casey and myself are also in. It is a lot of fun. But please check it out. Please join us. And before we get into the game, I would like to introduce our lovely players that we have today. If we could go around and maybe say our names and a little bit about ourselves, let's start off with Mary.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mary. My pronouns are she, her. Today, I'm going to be playing Princess Poppy, our wretched royal, whose pronouns are she, her as well. She's got a pet pig, Petunia, and a bunch of cool items and lots of money. I think that's the best way to describe her.
Perfect. The things we most need to know about her. That's awesome. Next up, we have Casey. You are.
There we go. I had to get my thing didn't want to work. Hey, how y'all doing? Name's Casey. Tabletop Trucker 78 on here. And I am playing what's my sweet baby boy's name? Uh you've Goth? We're just gonna call him Arg. Because that's the name that's the sound he's gonna make when he inevitably dies, because he's not long for this world. He's a gutter born scum. And apparently he has lived this long only because he is stealthy. Um now I see the problem. Hype train. Hey,
Perfectly
you don't have to, buddy.
timed.
But yeah, that's me. Don't worry about it. I have another player. You'll be all right.
Awesome. All right, moving on to JD.
Hey, I am JD, pronouns he, they, and tonight I am starting off with, and we will see if I end with, Father Ligon, a heretical priest. So I don't think you need to worry much about this. Hell is on earth. Maybe he's fine with it, maybe he isn't. We're going to find out.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll find out in play. We did have another player who couldn't join us, unfortunately. JT is having some tech problems. But we are going to continue on. Hopefully, we'll get to play with them another day. And with that, I think we can go ahead and jump right into things. To set the stage, Mork Borg is a dark fantasy with a very doom metal aesthetic. It's not post-apocalyptic; it is apocalyptic. We are in the midst of the end of the world. So to set the stage, hell has risen. All over the world, kingdoms are crumbling and burning as demonic armies march across the land and infernal beasts wreak havoc upon the earth. The end of the world is nigh. However, one village, a shoddy little mud hole of a town called Slopshire, seems to have been skipped over, perhaps too insignificant to conquer. Until recently, when the ground split open and a demonic tower of obsidian and bone burst out of the ground, a spire erupting right through the center of town. A demon has claimed this village, your village, as the site of his new towering lair, a hellish monument to himself, the seven horned prince. Your favorite establishments in town have been seized or obliterated. Your favorite neighbors have been possessed or eaten. Uh, and that's where we're going to start off. I'm going to go around and ask what your characters are doing on a typical morning in the apocalypse before they head to the town's tavern where we all will meet. Um, so I am going to start with Mary. If you could describe your character a little bit for us and what they're doing on this typical morning before hitting the tavern.
Absolutely. So, Petunia, or not Petunia, that's my pig. Poppy, Princess Poppy is kind of dressed in this very ragged, floofy pink pageant dress. That she made it herself. So, it's probably closer to the tattered kid play outfit, but that is what she is wearing. She's basically a grown woman in a teeny little dress that is prepping for the day. She gets probably whatever demon remains to feed to her pet pig, and then we'll start uh, prancing through the city streets, either seeing if anybody needs help or if she is able to pose for a portrait op because she is the reigning princess of the Slopshire pageant, so she's got to do her due diligence and her duties, all while looking good doing it. Um, she's a little waif of a thing, and is probably going to the tavern to see if there's anyone there to hide out for the day, uh, and probably get an ale or something along with her pet pig.
Perfect. Yeah, you walk through the town of Slopshire. The neighbors who are left will give you a wave. You see uh, among them there are also, demon raiders patrolling the streets. There are, corpses and ruin and skeletons as you walk by. Um, but let's move over to who else might be joining us. Casey, could you describe your character for us and what they're doing?
Yeah, so Ugov, he is short, scrawny, dirty. Doesn't really matter because he's covered in mud, dirt, dust. The only and patches of clothes that he has taken, pants that are a little too big off of a dead soldier, a shirt that's a little too small that he took off of somebody else. And I think what he is doing is that he is staying in the shadows, waiting for the demons to finish tearing whatever poor soul they crossed apart, and then he's just rifling through their pockets. And he'd be like, "Ooh, this is nice. Well, I'm sure you're not going to need that anymore, good sir. I mean, your guts are just all over the place." And he's a little like he just talks to the corpses sometimes. He's just like, you don't need this anymore. It's okay, buddy. Maybe better like next time.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then he's heading over to the tavern with the few copper and silver and gold pieces that he's found to grab a thing of food and most likely alcohol.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Yeah, you make your way over, sticking to the alleyways and streets, very sneaky. Um, where other games would have a rogue, Mork Borg has gutter-born scum, this like little uh, gross little urchin guy with similar skill set, but Mork Borg style. Uh, and finally, JD, if you could describe your character and what they're doing right now.
Yeah, I think when we first see Father Lagan, he does not appear to be as tall as he actually is because he is quite tall and lanky with dark hair and alarmingly green eyes. And he is sitting in the ruins of what might have once been a church. There is an upside down cross made out of blood on his forehead, and he is sitting there ripping through some sort of holy book and eating the pages one by one. And we see him do this, and he doesn't need to go to the tavern for food. He has had his nourishment in the form of this book. But he does need to find some potential converts. So, we are going to head off to the tavern to see who is still alive.
Perfect. Yeah. If there are survivors here in Slopshire, here's where they would congregate. Speaking of which, the tavern, called the Mud Hole, uh, is the town's watering hole. They're the place that sells food. It is a ramshackle establishment, small, probably one room with a thatched roof. Um, the three of you make your way to the tavern and arrive at different times, but it's the usual, usual for the apocalypse, crowd of people. All the inhabitants are either your fellow visibly miserable townsfolk or visibly possessed townfolk. You see some people that you know and have seen throughout the years, uh, different now, with small horns sprouting from the tops of their forehead, their eyes glazed over the color of silver. That looks like they're actually like weeping molten silver, and moving erratically, inhuman almost. There are the few odd off the clock demonic raiders in armor, these like fanged beasts, sort of like orcs or urukai coming here for a drink. Um, but you settle in. There's one empty table that you guys take a seat at, and the tavern keep comes over to you. This is Torn. He's a small, bald man with a long, scraggly beard, and says, like, "Well, what will it be?"
What do you have today, my good man?
"Oh, we have our usual specials," and he motions to what he has is brown ale and a brown stew, which look suspiciously similar to each other.
I'll take the double brown, please.
All right, the number one coming up. Can I get the same for the rest of you, or?
I am not hungry.
Oh, of course. I forgot.
I would take a double brown, and that would be very nice. I'm ready. And she pulls out like these two fork and spoon. You don't know where they came from, but she has them.
Perfect. Just pulling them out of hammer space. Yeah, he is. He comes back like a moment later with your orders and sort of speaks to you in hushed tones. It says like, "Well, our business is bad. Sorry for the lack of selection, but with these taxes, they're sort of taking everything we've got. You know, uh, I don't know how you feel about this, our new management in town. You know, um, I'm certainly not inspiring insurrection or anything like that, but just out of curiosity, how do you feel about the Seven Horned Prince?"
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like another day for me. Actually, it's gotten a little bit better because the nobles, no offense, princess, kind of pissed off and died. So I don't get kicked around as much. But now it's just the demons have replaced that. So with enough persuasion, I could be. I can see not liking him anymore.
Well, well, a measured response, I guess. And the rest of you, are you like, I don't know, uh, feeding insurrection here at all? Not that I would, not that I am.
How do I feel about him? That seems like something I will tell him to his face.
Oh, well, that's interesting. Uh, I have heard that he can be reasoned with, despite being, a demon prince from hell. But uh, rumor says, and Poppy, your Majesty, what do you feel like?
Well, they did tell Petunia that they called her Bacon, so they gotta die.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's that might be what I like to hear. But yes, I any minute now they're going to be asking for taxes, and as you can tell from the rest of the town, anyone who doesn't pay either ends up dead or uh, ends up like Eric. He motions like behind you in the corner. There is Eric, the trader, who you've known for a long time, who is now visibly possessed with the horns sprouting from his head, weeping silver, moving almost kind of like Pirates of the Caribbean, like animatronic, as he walks by your table with like a sack and says, "Would you like to buy my wares?" And opens this sack. Among other things, you can see animal hides and ropes and torches and things like that. Um, you do actually see some animal hide coats that you could use. Basically, if you wore these, this would give you some protection. This is it would count as light armor. But yeah, if you would like to partake, there are some things for sale. Um, does anyone have an interest in either the light armor, torches, rope? He also has a grappling hook.
How much for the grappling hook?
The grappling hook is 12 silver. The animal hide coats are 20 silver. Torches are just 2, and a rope is just 4.
Hold on, one more time on the grappling hook.
12 for the grappling hook.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take that grappling hook.
All right.
And then how much for the animal light jacket thing?
20.
12 minus 20, 32. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take that too.
All right.
I forgot I had 3 monkeys. I just looked at this.
So, for those of you at home, Mork Borg characters are rolled randomly on a bunch of dice tables. So, part of what you roll for is your starting equipment. These can be, adventuring gear, sacks, wagons, containers like that. They also get weird. You can also have monkeys with you. Yeah, what do people see when they see these monkeys?
So just like all monkeys, these are monkeys. It says here that 3 monkeys that ignore but love me, right? So I think they're just little, like what they call them, macaques, whatever. The
Macaques?
ones that macaques, yeah, they're like 3 dirty macaques that go around, and they are literally just terrorizing anyone. But I'll be like, hey y'all, but they don't listen to me. But they'll keep an eye out on me, and I'll be like, all right, boys, I know you don't want to listen to me, but we're gonna go talk to a demon.
Perfect. I love what this like suggests about the world, because it is a very like European fantasy inspired world, and yet maybe there's a jungle somewhere where monkeys
Hey,
are
look,
accessible.
the British Empire was long and wide for hundreds of years. They can be monkeys.
That's true. That's true. And it's what we imagine it to be. So the British
Yeah.
Empire, I think, has been destroyed by the devil. But we,
Yay! Are we supposed to hate the devil in this game? Like,
Listen, I
I
just
mean,
said I want to talk. That could mean so many things.
very true. Very true. As you guys are having this conversation,
go inside. I know what you're looking
buying some wares. I don't know if anyone else wants to buy anything, but
Yeah, I'll grab a few torches, but what I would really like to do is lick the silver tears off his cheek.
yeah, you lean forward and lick the tears off his cheek. He doesn't respond like a regular human probably would. This would probably give someone pause, but he just sort of stands there with a blank, inhuman stare. It tastes metallic. It tastes like silver. Um, and yeah, no response from him as you do this. A unsettled look from Torn, the tavern keeper, as you do this. I'm like, oh, all right. And soon after, well, is there anything else you guys would like to do in the tavern as you guys are drinking, buying gear?
I'll get some rope.
Mhm.
I've got some torches, so I've got armor, so I am happy to just get some rope. Who knows what she'll use it for? But
Perfect. Yeah. Uh, Before long, the doors open, and in walk two creatures. One is a short goblin-like creature with long ears, long nose, wearing a fine hat, somewhat fine hat, and a vest. He has a swollen, like exposed belly with a zipper that bows across it. Uh, and as he walks towards you, you hear the clink of silver coins. Behind him, in contrast, is a huge, hulking figure, 7 feet tall, with taut muscles covered in a coat of body hair. Uh, Not something between fur and body hair, where you're not quite sure if this is a human creature, but he has huge fists the size of ale barrels shackled at the wrists, and on his head is a large blinder hood, the kind that you would put on a falcon if you were a falconer, sort of like covering his eyes, just sort of mindlessly following this goblin, not making a sound except for his heavy footsteps. Um, but the goblin speaks to the room and says, "Tidings? Old Silverback has come to collect taxes for the Seven-Horned Prince." Um, all of the possessed townsfolk instantly pull out all their silver and sort of drop them into his outstretched hat. Um, Torn, the tavern keeper who was beside you, was just like, "Oh, God damn it!" And um, as these two figures approach, you see the orcs that were here. These sort of like orc soldiers. There was maybe like 2 or 3 of them here. They leave at the sight of this giant ogre-like creature. They hightail it out of here. Um, um, but Torn says to you, like, "Well, what's that? I can't take much more of this. Should I pay him? What do you think I should do?"
unless you got ways to fight them, pay them.
Fuck. All right. You see Torn like scrounges up what coins he has and gives it to this goblin creature. But then goblin creature turns his eyes to you. You've seen this creature before. Silverbag is what they call the tax collector uh, of the seven-horned prince. And he goes, "Well, how about you lot? What tidings do you have for the seven-horned prince?"
How much is it?
Oh, today, calculating fees, I'd say something like, let's. You really like?
Yeah. And I would like to roll stealth to get out of there.
Okay. Yes. Oh, well, you roll stealth for me. Roll and add your agility score.
I mean, you must have. He is pulling that train horn like his soul depends on it.
Gotcha.
So just remember, all stealthy, all presence and agility
Mhm.
have their DR reduced by 2.
Yeah.
So
So in Mork Borg, skill tests have a DC or DR, a difficulty rating that is standard. The standard is 12 every time, but certain abilities will lower that difficulty. Like our gutterborn scum friend is very stealthy, so all stealth related checks are going to be 10. They're going to have their difficulty rating lowered by 2.
and then is this presence or agility?
This will be agility, I believe.
Okay, and that's a roll 20, D20.
Yes, sir.
Show me potato salad. 14.
Okay. Yeah. What would you like to do? Are you trying to hide somewhere or?
I'm trying to hide like up and like out of the building. So like basically I take my number 1 and I do my little finger thing. I see that I had pissed him off and I will throw my soup in his eyes and disappear. Hi, new players who have never played with me. I am going to be your problem child.
Yeah. He shrieks as you throw this, one of the browns at his face, his eyes stinging. He's like, "Oh, you little." He's like swiping at you, but you are gone. You are somewhere in the rafters outside of the window. But he turns toward Princess Poppy and Father Lygan and says, "Just for that, the two of you are going to be paying for your friend who's disappeared. I might be able to excuse this for a small fee of let's call it 50 silver."
Father Lygan looks to Poppy.
And she just like randomly pulls a coin purse out from like one of the ruffles of tulle. We'll throw the coin purse.
Yeah, he accepts it in his hand. He goes, "Thank you. The Seven Horn Prince appreciates your generosity." And he takes the hat of silver coins, opens his like wide jaw, which opens like unnaturally wide, and eats the collection of silver coins. And you can hear them like clink inside of his belly where he seems to be collecting his taxes. As he leaves, you see there is one terrified townsperson who doesn't have any coins to pay, and Silverbag blows like on a whistle that is hanging from his neck, and pulls a string to take the hood off of this giant creature. whose eyes are bloodshot. You can see veins in his face as he seems to be like clenching all of his muscles all the time. And he goes, and lifts both of his shackled hands and just hammers this townsperson into the ground like a railroad spike. There is a crash of wood, and you just see there's like a hole in the floor where a person used to be. But having paid your taxes, Silverbag is satisfied and leaves with his giant in tow. And Torn gives a sigh of relief as they leave and turns to you and says, "Hey, well, the three of you, or the two of you, if
You see me
could,
climb up out of the hole with Vicar and stuff on him. He's like,
yeah.
well then, I see that y'all are alive. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, only just for me. I don't know if I can keep paying that much. I think it's going to be me next, like pointing to the hole in the ground. But if you all could maybe talk to the new management. He motions out of the window, and you guys see this the towering spire. Its shadow casts over the whole town of Slopshire. It's sort of like shrouded in darkness from the sheer height of this. But he says, "Well, I'd appreciate it. I don't have much to give you, but I don't know. Would be nice. I could give you more brown, but best of luck to you, I suppose."
Worst case scenario, I died. Best case scenario, there's going to be real food in that castle. All right, I'll go.
If
Well-
I don't make it, just make sure that Petunia gets her food. So
Oh, yeah. We
Not-
love.
turned into bacon. I'm watching you. I'll hunt you. I will do it.
Understood. Yes, we love Petunia here. Yeah.
I legitimately whisper, if I make it back and she doesn't, we'll have bacon for the next 5 years. We'll make that bitch stretch.
Jesus.
He's not. I went to he's not a good guy.
Yeah.
He's not. He's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah. And with that, anything else you guys would like to do in the mud hole before you head for the tower?
You said that person didn't have any coins on him?
The person who died?
Yeah.
No, they did not have any coins. You can check. You can loot the body.
I will look at the body, and I am also opening the jars because I know that people sometimes will hide things like
Oh.
So I will do. What do you think? Is presence searching?
Yes, presence will be searching. So, in Mork Borg, basically the only mental stat is presence. There's no charisma, intelligence, wisdom. It's all just presence. Yeah. Could you roll a presence test for me?
I got a 15.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, okay. I rolled on the random table for corpse plundering.
Oh, nice.
And what you have, you see a black dagger that is surprisingly well made. There's something about this. It is coated in something. You don't know how this guy got this. It's kind of strange for this 4 dead townsfolk to have a black Kyrgyz dagger. But this does 2d4 damage.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
He's like, this is nice. This is nice. Maybe I can sell it.
Yeah. Anything else before you guys leave? All right. With that, you guys head out. It is hard to miss the tower of the prince. It is a huge building that has erupted, probably destroying a good part of the town when it even burst out of the ground. But surrounding it, you see a wrought iron gate that you step through, and there's a sort of area before you get to the entrance of the tower. It is dark, well within the shade of this tower, almost cemetery like. The ground is gray and barren. There's a low mist on the ground. It is strange, it's quiet and eerie. And all around you, as you make your way towards the entrance, what look like statues are placed around this sort of macabre garden. This garden of statues where they all look this sort of off-white, bone-colored wax. On all are people kneeling, arms outstretched towards the tower, some shielding themselves, some in positions of agony or fear. And as you approach, you see a strange figure in your path, down the way, tall, pale. It looks like there are protrusions from its back. It looks like a tall, humanoid creature, almost with wings. Strange, like almost like white spread appendages from the backs of its shoulder. It turns around. It looks similar to the wax of the statues. It is maybe 7 feet tall. And as it turns around you, sort of almost gliding smoothly, you see that it's wearing a porcelain cherub mask. And as it glides towards you, you hear it saying in an eerie, high-pitched voice, praise, praise to the seven-horned prince. We should all be monuments to him. And it reaches out a hand towards you all. It looks like it's dripping with wax. What do you all do? You're not sure if it has seen you yet, because it is wearing a mask.
I mean, I'm going to roll agility and disappear into the shadows again. Because no.
Yeah, roll for me, agility. It'll be 10 with your stealth. 10 is the difficulty. I mean,
all right. -2. 11.
11. That's enough with your stealth. And so you find one of these statues to hide behind. I think you assume the same pose, and you're shielded behind it. You swear you can hear noises from within the wax. But the rest of you, what are you doing?
Well, I'm definitely not reaching out for the hand, because that's just nope. I think that Poppy probably is trying to do a wide berth and hopefully they don't notice her. Whatever this wax thing is, I think she's just going to be kind of like creeping probably through the statues to try and like hide a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're hiding, give me an agility test as well. Difficulty will be 12.
Ooh, that's a 15.
Okay. And Father Ligon, what are you doing?
I think I'm gonna break this mold, potentially literally. I am going to try to talk to this wax figure, and I am going to say, I would prefer to worship at the seven-horned prince's feet on my own accord.
Okay. I would say, well, let's make this a presence test as a sort of like a charisma thing. Yeah, let's give it the standard difficulty 12.
That is a 14.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This wax angel sort of creature cocks its head to the side and says, "You would not join this garden of monuments?"
I cannot spread his word if I am trapped in place here, and his word deserves to be spread.
Yeah, I think he... All right. He says, do you have anything or anyone to offer instead in tribute?
Well, there is a pig in the town named Petunia.
A pig. Yes. An animal like the sacrifices of old. I will search. And this creature just moves out of the garden.
If they start moving towards Petunia, I think this, yeah, Poppy's gonna go like full, just crazy mode of like the totally almost like after having like way too much sugar for monsters, you can just see her start to like vibrate, pulls out this like crazy huge sword, uh, and she'll just start running at this thing with her sword. Because no one is gonna hurt Petunia.
Perfect. Yeah, I think with your successful stealth, this thing doesn't see you coming. I'll give you the first action. But go ahead and roll to attack. Standard difficulty will be 12 unless you have something that changes that.
Yes, so my blade of my ancestors makes attack and defense DR 10 because the
Nice.
blade can't attack me if I don't feed it enough. And so yeah,
Yeah, go ahead and roll that for me.
that is a 13.
Yeah, that will hit. Roll damage for me.
All right. It does a d6 plus 1. Oh, that's just a 2 total.
2 total. All right. You cut easily into this wax. There's no kind of protection, no armor. So 2 damage. Yeah, you successfully hit this thing. What are Father Ligon and Casey, what's your character's name? Arg? Is that what we're going with, or is it you?
It's Ugarv, I think is how you say
Ugarv.
it. But it's like Arg
Of course.
because he's gonna probably drown in wax here in a second. He sees this, right? And he's like, Father, why? And he be like, he looks for his monkeys who are ignoring him. And
Yeah.
and he sees them, and he does like sign language to them to be like, "Look, I know right now you don't want to talk to me because I ate your last banana, but if we save the princess, I promise you to get you more bananas on my grandmother's grave." Because I want them to jump on top of them because they do. I have 3 of them. They have 5 health points, which is more than I have, and they can bite and punch for 4D damage.
Oh, and you have 3 of these
I
monkeys?
have 3 of them. I want them to basically jump this thing. We are straight JJK jumping these people like it's
Okay. But canonically, they ignore you.
right. So I will use presence or to try to talk them into doing this. If not, I have another thing I want to do. I can do, but
Okay, I'll say your turn's gonna be trying to convince them.
yep.
Make me 3 presence tests. I'll call it DR14 just to honor the fact that they don't give a fuck.
All right, I got a 17.
Okay.
Damn, I only got a 12 on that one.
Give me 1 more.
Oh, cool. Another 17.
Okay. So one of your
Yeah.
monkeys is just like picking at one of these statues, sort of like digging through the wax. He heard you. He's not doing it.
Fuck you. Fuck you, love me.
And the other 2 roll to attack for me. Let's just give them like a +0, but try to hit a 12 for these 2.
12. One got 12 exactly.
All right. And the other?
Is there such thing as a nat 20?
There is. Nat 20 on an attack in Mork Borg will be double damage and will also damage someone's armor if they had armor. This guy does.
Okay.
But roll damage. Normal on the first, double on the second one.
One got 4.
Jesus. Yeah. And the other?
The other one got 3. So 6.
All right. You this is funny. You see these 2 monkeys, for whatever reason, maybe they understand you or the concept of bananas or swearing on your grandmother's grave. Somehow they understand that. And they
We've been partners forever.
Yeah. And they switch into a feral mode and they jump on this thing and are tearing at it. You see chunks of wax fly as this thing makes the most like horrifying shriek, just like as they like straight up burrow into this creature. It is trying to coat them in wax and turn them into another statue, but they are just tearing too fast into this creature. And this will be enough to destroy the wax angel.
Let's go, monkeys! That's my monkeys!
Yeah. After this, they return to you, all 3 of them, as if the 3rd one helped, but he did not.
Jimmy, you don't get no fucking bananas. You didn't do anything like your brothers did. Fuck you.
You all are free to make your way to the entrance of the tower, but you do hear the odd moan or grumble and see some of these statues move out of the corner of your eye.
As we're walking in, Father Ligon does go to Poppy and say, Princess Poppy, I'm sorry I did not give you advanced warning, but my plan worked perfectly. I wanted that creature to turn its back on us and to give you the opportunity to use that incredible sword. Petunia never would have been in danger. I knew that.
Uh, Poppy just kind of will look over to you, and she's got like all like the wax smeared on her sparkle tool gown as she puts the sword somewhere in the tool. And it just
I see what you're trying to do. I like the idea, but like a little bit of warning so I can like get because I ripped part of the tool when I had to go running out, and it's already look at it. I haven't had enough coin for like a new pageant dress in a long time, so I just want to keep it nice.
as it's like covered in muck and grime and blood.
Father Ligon passes you 20 silver and says, well, a little something for your effort, and as my asking of forgiveness for not giving you warning.
It's okay.
And she just takes it, puts it in another one of the tool. Like there's just so much tool that it works as its own storage device. Uh, and puts it there, and she's
It's even. Don't worry about it. Just if you threaten Petunia again, Joe. I mean,
Understood?
All right. You guys make your way into the tower, which seems to be made of a mix of things. Some of it looks like stone, others look almost like bone or organic material. But as you enter, this first area at least looks like craggy rock. It actually looks almost like a natural stone cavern. There is a corridor here that begins to spiral up, almost like a staircase. Uh, so you were slowly ascending level by level um, in what looks like stone cavern. Uh, Eventually, you get to an area that opens up. You see rocky crags. There are stalagmites and stalactites. These rocky like spikes seem to be um, reaching from the floor and ceiling. Uh, and before you, in order to pass through this area, there seems to be a pit in the ground lined with these stalagmites full of some sort of mysterious liquid. Uh, but the room is too narrow to sort of navigate around it.
I have a grappling hook.
All right.
I look, is there something on the far side of this room, like in the direction that we got to go? Is there somewhere that if I do an athletics, I can hook it and swing like Tarzan with my monkeys?
I will say this pit is maybe like 20 feet across. You could try to like, are you trying to like hook something in the ceiling and try to swing?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, let's call that agility. And yeah, let's give it the standard to hook this at least.
That's not good.
Who would you get?
What's my agility? 5. I got a 5.
Okay, you swing this grappling hook. You hurl it up towards the spikes in the ceiling, but it doesn't find purchase, and it just sort of like plops with thunk into this strange liquid. You're still holding on to the end of the rope, but the hook is now deep in this pit.
I mean, I'll bring the liquid back out. And what does my hook look like?
You pull this. You pull the hook out. The liquid seems to be clear, but a little bit viscous, like almost. There's a little bit of thickness to it. What are the rest of you doing as Garv is doing this?
So it's kind of like a moat with their spike type situation that we need to get across.
The spikes are just sort of like crags in the ground that you could like uh, navigate around. It's more the pool that you will need to do something about. Actually, all of you make a presence test to just sort of like investigate, see if what you can notice about what's going on here.
That's a 5.
Okay.
Ooh, 12.
Huh. Casey, could you make a presence test for me?
16.
Okay. You, Garv, and Poppy, you see that there is something moving in the water, something long, almost tentacle-like, that is moving up towards the top, the surface of this water.
Oh no, it's time for my famous disappearing act once again.
All right, go ahead. Roll that classic agility test to hide.
All right, hold on. Let me mute some trade. I got exactly a 10.
Okay. You take shelter behind some formation of rock near the wall. But the other two of you, what are you doing as you see this weird shape approach?
I'm gonna do something slightly unhinged. I guess less unhinged than what I've been doing so far, but I have a scroll of bestial speech that I would like to use and try to talk to whatever this
Ooh.
creature is.
Okay. Yeah, could you read this scroll for me?
Yep, it just says bestial speech. You may speak with animals for D20 minutes.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, so it just works. Scrolls are how magic works in Mork Borg. If you have rolled to get a scroll, there is a spell that you can cast a number of times per day.
And that was for 10 minutes in total.
For 10 minutes. Yeah. You read from this scroll, you feel the magic take effect. What do you say?
You know, I'm polite. I start by asking this creature, "What is your name?"
Hmm. You um you hear Jimmy the monkey go, "Jimmy." Oh, not me. Never mind.
No, not you, Jimmy. I know your name.
You hear a rumbling sound as the pit itself, this pool shifts, but you interpret this rumbling of rock and liquid, and what you hear in your mind through the magic is, "I have no name, only hunger."
Well, we can get to the question of whether you would like a name later, but if you help us cross, we will ensure that you are never hungry again.
Poppy, what are you doing in this moment?
I think that Poppy has like full trust in whatever the preacher is doing at the moment. She's not quite so sure, so I think she's trying to like aid in whatever it is. So I don't know. Is there any kind of like demon body parts near here, or like any bodiness?
Interestingly enough, there is not.
Any? So nothing. Okay.
You do see like no body parts, but there is debris of like broken empty barrels and crates, but nothing that you can see inside them.
Okay.
Question one.
Mhm.
What's fire steel?
Fire steel, I think, is a striking steel to like start the fire, like a flint and steel.
Okay, so flint and steel. All right, thank you.
Mhm.
I guess I think Petunia would be. Oh wait, I know what I have. Duh. I actually will get out. I have lard with me. That some of it will count as eating a meal. So I think she'll get out like one of these like little like go-go squeezes of lard. Uh,
Uh-huh.
and like I'm assuming like everybody's hungry, right? So I think that Poppy will kind of like nudge our preacher and be like,
Hey, hungry?
and point to the monster in the goop.
Very hungry.
Yeah, are you Poppy, are you holding out the lard? Father Ligon, are you what do the two of you do with this lard?
I'll hold it out for the creature, like kind of like try and toss it in. I don't want to get my arm too close,
Mhm.
but I think she'll kind of like shoop to throw it in.
All right. Poppy, roll defense for me. This will be agility.
Okay. That is a 13.
Okay. And Father Ligon, roll defense for me as well, please.
That is a 13.
All right. As you hold out this lard, you see this tentacle reach up, break the surface of the liquid, and whip towards you. It wraps around your wrist, Poppy, but you are able to sort of wrench your hand away. It makes a swipe towards Father Ligon, but it misses as well. And you see it slither back into the pit as the pit itself rumbles and moves and ascends slightly. And it sort of dilates as up through the rock a creature emerges, and you realize that this wasn't a pool of water. This was a mouth. And this tentacle retreats as this, whatever creature this is, its tongue. You see two webbed hands emerge from the rock as this giant creature with almost reptilian, more amphibian skin, with a huge belly and a head that looks something between Venus flytrap and a sandworm from Dune, or like a sarlacc. You see its ring. The stalagmites are actually the ring of fangs around this creature's mouth. And Father Ligon, you hear, I will feed. First, I will feed. And I would like one of you to roll. One of you roll a d6 for me.
I got a 5.
All right. In Borg, when you roll initiative, you just roll to see, do the enemies go first or do the players go first? On a 4-6, the players are going to go first. So the three of you, I'm going to let you choose the order. So who would like to act first?
I can go.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my sword.
Yeah, roll an attack for me.
All right. That is just a 12. Holy cow, that was close.
And that hits with your sword, right?
Yep. It's a DR10 for my sword.
Oh yeah, perfect. Roll damage for me, please.
All right. Oh, that's better this time. 6 points of damage.
Okay, you cut into this strange beast. You feel that its hide has some resistance, as it does have some armor. How much damage did you say it did?
6.
6. All right. Um, perfect. And who is next?
I think Father Ligon will go next, and we'll just look and sound disappointed as he says, "We could have come to an arrangement." And then he pulls what looks like a femur, because it is, out of nowhere and swings it at the creature.
Perfect. Yeah, go ahead and roll attack to hit with his bone.
That is unfortunately only a 12.
A 12 is just enough to hit the standard. So roll your damage. I believe it's a D4.
It's only 2 points of damage.
All right. All right. Yeah, you see its hide like lessens this a bit, but Arv, what are you doing? Currently hiding, but
I mean, yeah, and he's just sitting there. I think what you see is that you see this thing. He kind of looks over there, and he's like, "All right, boys, we got to stop playing card games." This is about the only time that the monkeys don't do anything. Like, ignore him when he pulls out cards. We play cards, and he's like, "Okay, the priest is being weird again, guys. How much lard do you have, Poppy?"
Let me double check. I have it functions as 5 meals in a pinch. So I've got 4 more.
Cool. Would you give monkeys that lard?
Yeah, I'll give the monkeys the lard.
Cool. So I will spin this turn to set up something.
all right.
I would like the monkeys to go and get the lard, and then I would like the monkeys to put the lard in the monster's eyes. Does it have eyes?
It has no eyes that you can see.
It has no eyes. Does it have a nostrils?
Not that you can see. Its head is mostly mouth.
Oh, fuck. All right, fine. I want to smear this lard on his feet. Is it feet? How'd it move?
Yes. As it emerges from this hole, it is bipedal. You can see like 2 arms, 2 legs.
So it looks like one of them one of those ugly pigmen type monsters from the video game Pigmen. Whatever those things. It just doesn't have any eyes. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Has anyone here played Pigmen? Oh, I just dated
I'm gonna take
myself.
a short break while we all play Pikmin real quick.
I was like, I legitimately just dated myself. Okay. The little things with the leaf on the top of their heads.
Oh, I know
Nintendo
Pikmin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
Yes.
I know. Oh, I thought you were talking about some kind of monster in the Pikmin.
Yeah,
game.
I thought it was
No.
gonna be like something like different.
Okay, so you know the game, right? So this thing
I know what you're
reminds
talking
me
about.
of that monster just with no eyes.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
I
I'm gonna look this up later, but
yeah. All right. Anyway, I want my monkeys to smear one or both legs full of lard.
Yeah, sure. I'll have you roll again. Yeah, let's do just one presence roll. Difficulty 14.
Let's go. Got 17.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll to see.
I smack homie in the back of the head. It's like, go.
Okay. I rolled to see how many pay attention to you. It's 2 again. Jimmy is still do on his own shit right now.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Question: with the amount of lard that they just put on there with the 2 monkeys, how many d6s of damage do you think there is for fire? Because wouldn't you know that lard is flammable?
Okay. I don't know. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge
All right.
when we get there. I did not factor for the lard to play such a key factor in a combat, but all right. So you have communicated to your monkeys, go get the lard and put it on this creature's
Yes.
legs. Okay. 2 of them seem like they understand. They go. They grab this lard. I'm gonna roll. What ability for a monkey?
Agility.
Okay. Yep. All right. All right. Well, that's a nat 20. So
Let's go, monkeys! Let's go, my boys!
so with insane skill and grace, they know exactly what you want. They pick up this container of lard, this sack of lard, and they are spreading it on this creature's legs. It is this creature's turn. I'm going to
Also, I'm still very much hitting. This was just directions that I gave to my monkeys. I have not come out yet.
yeah, these fucking monkeys. All right. I will say Father Ligon and Princess Poppy, roll defense for me, which will be agility.
16.
Okay.
Oh, that's a natural 1.
Oh, a fumble on defense means you would take double damage and your armor is reduced 1 tier. What
This
kind of
is
armor do you
it.
have?
I've got light armor and 3
You got
hit
light armor,
points.
so
Let's go.
it's gonna break. Okay. Let's see. Max. That's max damage doubled. It's gonna be 8 damage to you. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, you all see this tongue lash out again. Father Lycan, you're able to dodge this, but then it snakes around and wraps around Princess Poppy and just pulls her wholesale into this creature's mouth as it chomps down on her, just with a muffled like.
Damn.
And just from this bite alone, this damage is enough to kill Poppy. But you see, like the body is still within this creature. That is that's it for its turn. We have our first death of the game. Mary, please be ready with your backup character. But Casey and JD, what would you like to do? It is your turn.
I'd be like, well, I look up and I see that and I'm like, oh, bacon. It's going to be nice. and he's like, well, if I can. And he looks over and he sees the priest. Well, if he doesn't sacrifice me to the devil. And he takes his shirt off and rolls it up and then takes his fire starter, lights it, and he's going to yeet that bitch a thing to light it on fire.
Okay. Give for me. I feel like there should be a test. Let's call this agility as you try to manipulate these items and throw them in the right place. Yeah, standard agility check. TR is going to be 12. This is in a stealthy thing. You're muted, Casey.
Did you say 12?
Yeah.
Do we have hero points? I would like to I would like to re-roll.
There is a hero point system. It's called Omens. Speaking of which, Mary, you had a chance to use an omen, actually, and I'll give this to you as well.
Okay.
Let me look up real quick. There's a few things that you can do with omens.
Yeah, I just pulled the page up. It sounds like it's deal maximum damage with an attack, re-roll a dice roll, lower damage dealt to you by a d6, neutralize a crit or fumble, and lower one test DR by -4.
Yeah, so Casey, you could roll to you could re-roll by spending an omen. And Mary, you could either lower the damage by d6 or you could neutralize the crit, which would make it 4 damage coming at you.
I think it'll kill me either way. So
How much total HP does
I
Poppy
have
have?
3. I have 3 total HP.
Okay.
I re-rolled it. I got a 13 after my -2.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, you set this fabric on fire. You're now shirtless and you throw it into the pool of lard that your monkeys have spread. Yeah, I'm gonna call this let's say it's D10 damage.
Let's go. I did 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. All right. It's the card.
Can it be 5 points of persistent damage if it doesn't take a turn to pull itself out?
Okay. We're not. This is not.
I'm just saying. Look,
this
hey,
is
you
Mork
asked.
Borg.
We just asked.
Yeah, it was good to ask. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But Father Lagan, you see that this monster has just swallowed Poppy and is now ablaze with burning lard. But it is your turn.
Well, Father Lagan looks at where Poppy disappeared and says, "It's a shame I didn't get to give her first rights." And then looks at the beast. Well, these flames should be familiar since you come from hell. And I'm just going to swing at it again with my femur.
All right. Yeah, roll to attack. This will be strength check.
That is a 19.
Oh, all right. Yeah, roll damage.
You know, I think I'd like to use an omen to deal maximum damage with this attack, which would be 4.
Okay. Yeah, you spend an omen. It had light armor, so D2, representing its hide. So it negates 1 damage. Your 3 is exactly enough to kill this beast. So, yeah, describe to me what happens as Father Lagan approaches with this femur to try and kill this flaming beast.
So I think the flames have helped, opened up parts of this beast's hide, and Father Lagan essentially just throws this femur straight at it and punches through its brain.
Yeah, it flies through the air, and you just hear a thunk as this bone finds purchase in just the right place. You hear as this thing topples to the ground, still burning, and there is a lurching sound as this creature is dying. It hits the ground. Its mouth lolls open. The tongue just lolling out as contents and saliva and bile spill out from the open mouth of this slain creature. There among this mess spilling out is Poppy's dead body. There is debris and bones, various objects, and also, strangely, someone still living, covered in bile and saliva. Mary, who emerges from this dead creature?
Yeah, so rolling out and is a tall, buff young woman. She's got long brown hair, is probably wearing like very much like a warrior style outfit, but no armor at all. Um, she's got a sword strapped to her back, and she just flicks the saliva and stomach acid off of her and just says, "Oh my god, that took forever. Thank you for killing that thing."
I mean, they don't. I'll just say right now, did not notice her because he's like, that's a nice sword. Oh, yeah, silver. I'll take all of that, please. Father, here's your stick, bone, and throws it back at you.
You can't tell the difference between a stick and a bone.
Look, man, I've eaten both. Both of them are a point of fiber in my eyes. Oh, hello. And he points the sword up to you. Want this? I don't do swords.
Oh, sure. And she'll take it. You all are trying to go and kill, I'm assuming. Hopefully.
I am.
Great.
Talk. Not necessarily
talk.
kill.
Talk.
gonna talk.
Talk. Okay.
Talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sure. Absolutely. Well, hi, I'm Bertha. Nice to meet you.
I'm a street urchin. How you doing?
I'm a street urchin. Love it.
I'm a priest. Pleasure.
I'm Shapeshifter. It's nice to meet you.
Awesome. Yeah, I would say among the objects here, as you do loot this, what's here? There is that short sword that Arv found. That is just a D4 damage, so it's actually the same as a femur. But you do also find a war hammer, which is D6 damage, and you find a shield. With a shield, you can subtract 1 damage, or you can ignore 1 attack, which would break the shield. But you can use it 1 time to like
I want the
ignore 1 attack.
shield. I give my monkeys the shield.
Please.
The monkeys have the shield.
The monkeys have the shield. Yeah.
I give it to we'll call the one that the bigger one. I'll be like, listen, Jacques, you've been a loyal good guy. All right, here you go. And I give him the shield. So at least one of my monkeys have a shield.
You give it to one of your responsible monkeys. Father Lagan, you hear Jimmy go, "What the hell?"
You do nothing, Jimmy.
Father Lagan, you also hear Petunia in the corner and just go, I'm just gonna go home if that's all right.
That's fine, Petunia. Go home.
All right. You see this pig
Go
walk
back to the tavern.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm there's nothing for me here. I'm going home. You see her walk back. Yeah. With this beast, with the gorged beast defeated, the 3 of you with your new the 2 of you with your new companion can now make your way past this corridor. You make
and
your way. Yep.
hold on. I'm sorry. Um, I'm going to. Does this thing seem edible? Because it's got to smell like something burning with fat. It's meat, right?
Yeah, technically it is a dead demon made of meat.
I think he hasn't eaten in like 6 days, and he just watched his barbecue pork sandwich just walk away to go home. So now he's gonna carve a piece of that demon up, and he's like, I don't know, if it kills me, it kills me.
All right.
The other one was wax. He couldn't eat wax.
True. Yeah. Roll actually, is there a fourth thing? There's strength, but there's also toughness. I'm gonna have you roll toughness, standard difficulty 12.
Oh shit, that's 4.
Okay. How much health does Arv have?
Fucking 5.
Okay. I'm gonna just roll. I'm gonna give you a D2 damage. How about that?
Give me 1. Give me 1.
You take 2 damage.
Fuck.
As you just bite into this raw. I guess some of the burnt meats of this demon, but it your body abhors this alien flesh.
Okay.
You feel sick, but after retching for a bit, you recover a little bit. You gain composure, and you guys are able to continue on. At the end of this opening, the texture of the room sort of changes, less natural rock and more like hewn bricks, almost like castle brick, still dark in color. And you are now ascending staircase, actual cut stairs in the ground as you are still spiraling up. Everyone roll presence for me, just to sort of notice your surroundings as you're all looking out for danger.
That's a 2.
Uh, 10.
Okay. And Casey?
12.
Okay. 12, just got it. Are you here up ahead above you on some upper level? What sounds like sounds of pain, distant screams, moans and yelps. Somewhere up ahead, but you also notice out of the corner of your eye, you're used to like looking for hiding places and things like that. But what you notice is a little, almost like a crawl space, an opening in the wall. And in the darkness, you see 2 eyes looking back at you, and a voice just go, "Psst, hey, come in here quick."
I let the other ones keep going. I go in there.
Yeah, you crawl into this hole, and you see this squirrely man in dirty peasant's clothes be like, "Now get your friends too. The, the warden's gonna hear them if they keep on going. It's safe here. Come on, quick."
Oh, because my character does not trust the priest whatsoever. Like, I don't. I'd be like, all right. Oi, big lady.
Hi.
Come here.
I think we should be going this way.
No.
No.
Something right.
Okay.
Uh,
What
he
about
looks. Huh?
like she's like pointing to Lagan of like should we should all go together. Come on. And she'll grab Father Lagan by the shoulder and drag to the Heidi
He
spot.
does. He does
Yeah.
one of those. Not the. Fuck.
Yeah, this peasant guy's like, yes, come quickly, come to the three of you. You crawl into this space, and there's like a little bit of like tunnel to crawl through that sort of opens up into this small like a small room, sort of like hidden within like the masonry of this tower, a little like sheltered hiding spot. And this peasant says to you, like, yeah, that was close. Yeah, any further, you might have been seen by the warden or by the other demons running about. This place is safe, though. I've got a hiding space here. We can hide. We'll be safe for a bit. Hello, my name is Grimble. This is sort of my hiding space.
Hi, I'm a street urchin. This is Jackie. This is Jacques, and this is James. Fuck James, he doesn't do anything. But Jackie and Jacques, he's a good guy.
You should treat Jimmy with more respect.
Jimmy should actually do his damn job like his other two brothers do, maybe, and I will.
You hear Jimmy go, wow. I guess we're just defined by our productivity then, huh? Okay. But
I don't need a social justice warrior monkey in the middle of a fucking doomsday.
and you just hear, but Lagan heard with his spell still up this commentary. But you guys see in this space, there is the light of a small lantern is what is enough to illuminate this place. There are a scant few like barrels here, and a few bedrolls in the far end of this tiny room. But Crimble says, "Yeah, it's safe here. Here's some food that I've stolen from the gorge beast downstairs. I almost died getting it, but you're free to have some and rest. I'm just waiting for the right moment to head out of here."
I mean, the wax beast and that thing is dead, so.
Oh, well, that's good news. I guess as long as we don't go upstairs, you just got to look out for Silverbag and the ogre coming back at some point. But
You said
yeah.
silver bag.
Oh, yeah, like the tax collector every now and then will come back up the tower. So I don't want to be caught by him.
Does he now?
Yeah? Are you saying this aloud to this guy?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Yeah, but he says like, yeah, I've managed to find this hiding space. Some folks who've escaped from upstairs have made use of it. Right now, it's just me and my friend Asta, who's asleep. But there are more bedrolls if you want to take a breather here and have a rest. And
Does he have a healing potion?
no, I've got dried meat though.
That might taste better than scorched demon.
I was hungry, so I'll eat that.
Yeah. You guys are safe enough to take essentially a short rest. In Mork Borg, there is a rest mechanic. If you're able to take a breather and have a drink of some kind, you can heal a little bit. That's like a short rest. If you're able to eat something and have, a longer rest, you heal even more. But yeah, he also has like a barrel that looks like it has some mead in it. So you guys are able to catch a breath, which would heal D4 as you guys sit around the light um, of this lantern and partake in a quick drink.
Do we roll our own D4s or does the GM roll it?
You guys can go ahead and roll a D4 and heal.
I rolled a D. I rolled a 4. I was wondering if I have overcharge. Do I come back? Because for the first time in like ever in his life, he feels supercharged. He's not just surviving. He has a full belly and a hot plate of food and actual alcohol.
Yeah. Are you saying? I mean, you heal up
I'm
the full
basically
4.
asking for 3 extra points because you knocked me down by 2. I'm asking for 3 extra points of health, like a more
like
health.
temp HP, like
Yeah,
extra HP.
yeah, extra HP.
Will eating food for the first time give you superhuman health? I think I'm gonna say
It's not eating food for the first time. It's having quality food for the first time, or it would pass as quality food for the
quality is
first time.
generous. No, I think you're gonna heal to the standard amount. You feel great, but
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
it does not. It's worth a shot. It does not raise your max HP.
I mean, I just didn't want to burn. I just didn't want to burn my. I was like, I rolled a 4, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah. How much were you down? You were down 3.
I was down 2. You hit me with 2
Oh, the damage
from the
was
meat.
from the bad meat. Yeah,
Yeah, I've
the
been
good
hiding
meat
this
kills
entire
the bad
time.
meat. All right. Yeah. So you guys are here resting for a bit. But Grimble says, like, who knows when the ogre and tax collectors are going to be back? So feel free to rest as long as you need. You can stay the night if you want. There's just don't mind me. Asta's asleep, but I can keep watch if you guys want to, have a rest. And he sort of like goes more towards the entrance, like where he was, and is just sort of like keeping a lookout in the hallway. But is there anything you guys do in this crawl space?
I would like, unless somebody else has something they want to do, real quick. Cool. I want to check out Astra and see what that person's deal is.
Yeah. So you make a presence roll to sort of like investigate.
What's my? Oh crap! What is it? Do I have a plus 1? 19.
Oof. You head over to the person like sort of sleeping in this bedroll. You do find that this person wearing scale mail. You see what looks to be like a journal nearby them, and you also immediately notice that Aster is dead. And with that, I think here is a good place to take a break for a little bit.
There it is.
We'll be right back as you guys investigate what's going on in this crawl space. But we'll leave for about 10 minutes. I think it is the standard. But thank you for joining us. We will be right back. and thank you for joining us for Mork Borg Murder Arcade. We've had our first death, so we can now rightfully claim that murder is happening. But we are playing Mork Borg. It is like D&D, but doom metal and fast and brutal and fun. But we return to our adventurers as they are fighting their way up a demonic tower of a demon prince who has taken over their village. They have stopped for a momentary rest in a crawl space that they have found, which seems to be safe for a moment. There is a peasant here named Grimble who has welcomed them in and let them rest. But as Arv, Casey's character, investigates Aster, the other woman who is resting here, he has found that Aster is dead. So we drop back in. Casey, what do you do?
How dead is dead? Like been here for a while, kind of dead, or recently has died?
You did roll pretty good on a presence. It seems like this person has been dead for less than a day, but you can't find any wounds or anything like that from looking right now.
I stabbed the old man.
Okay. Roll an attack as his back is turned to you right now. I'll be rolling strength.
Strength. Let me look at what my strength is.
Yeah. Be strength, standard difficulty of 12, unless you have something to alter
Actually, hold on. I have abominable globlobber. Your film is a viscous, lumpy vial, ballistically accurate at short range. You can spit this 2d times during a fight. A roll of DR8 presence test for accuracy. Target are blind and wretch vomited for 4D rounds. Anyone witnessing this, friend or foe, must make a toughness test not to also vomit. PCs tests are DR10s and DR12s. I am gonna spit at this dude.
Yeah. So, for those of you joining, Casey's character, who is a gutter-born scum, kind of like this game's version of a rogue, the ability that Casey rolled for is to spit a gross thing of phlegm, as he's just a disgusting little street urchin boy. You hawk this gross loogie at this guy. So roll, I believe it's presence. DR8, I believe. So pretty low difficulty on this.
I got exactly an 8.
Okay. And I believe everyone in this room who sees this also has to roll not to be
They have to roll. They have to roll toughness and beat a 10.
15.
Okay. Good.
Just got a 10. Just barely.
Okay. So what you see is Arv go over to this person sleeping, check it out, turn around, and just like hawk the most disgusting loogie across the room and hit this old man. And it
is blinded and wretched vomited for 3 rounds.
Okay. Does it do damage?
No, it doesn't. But he basically is vomiting and he cannot see for the next 3 rounds.
Yeah,
it pretty much ties him up.
You're dead on, and you see him like trying to scoop this out of his eyes, like, oh, what? Why? As he turns around and is sort of like reaching toward you, or like groping like violently back into the room, also throwing up periodically. Uh, but what do the others do as you guys see this happen?
Why?
Oh, homegirl's dead, and she doesn't have any I look, no slit throats, no stab wounds. So all I can think of is homie here has done something like poisoned us, and if I'm going to die, I'm taking this little motherfucker with me.
That's why you never eat food.
I thought that was the number one rule. Don't eat things given to you unless you have someone test it first.
It
Like-
must be nice to both have stable jobs and regular food.
I eat a Bible today.
You're not human.
I mean, I died earlier, got fed to the beast, and then here I am. So
Yes, but we all remember prior to that, and you look like an adventurer. You were a preacher man. Not so much anymore, I think, anymore. I don't trust you.
I did not just attack a random person that we met.
You notice how I have not attacked you? This man, and I pull the sheets off, and I'm like, this person's been dead for less than a day. He is the only person that's been here. This person looks like they're kitted out for war.
Yeah, and Grimble is still throwing up. she's resting. We all should rest. Won't you like to rest? As he pulls a dagger out, still trying to clear his eyes. And I'm gonna roll initiative to see if he goes first or if you guys go first. You guys are gonna go first.
Remember that 2D? You remember that 2D4 dagger I have?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab him.
All right. Yeah, roll to attack. Roll strength to attack.
Strength, you said?
Yes.
With him blinded, does it knock it down?
No.
Okay, then I got a 12.
Oh, then that's exactly enough.
Cool.
So roll your 2d4 damage.
Roll. 4, 5. I got 6.
Yeah, you stab into this guy. He would shriek in pain if he wasn't currently vomiting. And he looks messed up, but he's still up, and he's saying why don't you rest? We should all lie down and rest. Father Lygan or Bertha?
I'll let Bertha go first.
Bertha kind of mutters to herself and just says, "It's too close quarters to change here. New sword, hi, how are you? I guess we should get to it." And she's going to attack with this new sword of hers.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll strength.
Alrighty. That is a 19.
Yeah, definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Is this the short sword that you found?
She has a sword
Oh.
on her that's just like a regular sword. So.
Gotcha. Hell
yeah. 5 damage.
Yeah. Okay. He's looking very bad. And Father Lygan, your turn.
Time to swing a femur and hit this man in the head and end his misery.
Yep.
That is a 17
Yeah.
for 2 points of damage.
Yeah, that's enough. What do you do? Even if it went to his turn, he would have used his whole turn retching and trying to get free of this. Yeah, I would say like the three of you just sort of triple team combo attack. How does this guy die?
I am happy to take any thoughts that the others have on how you help ensure that Father Ligon can use that femur bone in exactly the right way to take this guy out.
I think my guy sees you coming and for the split second thinks that you're gonna hit him because he said he doesn't trust you, and riches this dude's body right in front of you, just get a perfect shot of his head.
Hell yeah. You guys pounce on this weird old man and just dispatch him as he is still sickened by this phlegm. He collapses to the ground. And he is dead. What do you all do now in this quiet crawl space?
I go look at the diary.
Yeah. You pull this diary, this journal that you found next to the dead body. Most of it is just unhelpful, just chronicles of this woman's day, her adventures. But the most recent one just looks like notes. It looks like a list. It's a numbered list of 7. The first line says taxman greedy. The second says ogre angry. The third says wax guy proud. The fourth, gorged beast hungry. The fifth says warden question mark? 6 and 7 are question marks.
Preacher man. I toss the book to him. He's like, does that make sense to you?
I would imagine it is the 7 deadly sins.
Okay, so we've already killed Wax. We've knocked out anger, greedy. They're coming back. Anybody who's used to this plan, I has a plan.
Does it involve spitting again?
I'm gonna save that for an emergency. It takes a lot for me. I've been working out here recently, so like I don't get as sick as I used to do. So like I can only do it like one more time. So I want to save that for a truly important thing. But we need to take it. For some reason, this individual. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. So, greed. Warden. What was this guy's deal? I just look at the dead body. It's like, does he match anything in the short time that we've known him?
I mean, I suppose sloth, he wanted us all to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. This is sloth. So we can mark that one off.
Yeah, I'd say investigating Grimble's body, you can see there's a little bit of like molten silver coming from his eyes and in his vomit. So there was something demonic about him.
I just like how it's like, I don't trust you. Fuck you. I look at him. I was like, see,
yeah, correct in this case.
I was like, you don't live this long on the streets without.
Yeah. You do also see that Aster, the woman sleeping in the bed, is wearing scale mail, medium armor, which you could take if you would like. Medium armor reduces D4 damage.
Does it do anything for stealth? Like in a sense, making it harder?
Actually, it might. 1 second. 25. Yeah. So medium armor gives a DR +2 on agility tests, including defense. So all agility things are 2 harder.
I'm good. I'm good.
Well, your style, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm already at a -2. I don't need to be any more.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Anything else y'all would like to do in this crawl space before moving on?
I would explain to the other two. It's like I got this grappling hook. Slothman says that the taxman and Anchor comes this way, right? I can probably hook up a trip line to try to get the big guy to trip and fall all the way back down there because I show him my hook. And then I mean, it's a fat little goblin. I'm sure between Buff Lady here and you, Pastor, Preacher Man, and my 2 out of the 3 monkeys, I'm sure we could take on him and take him out, right?
And if we needed to, the one is the one with the hood, that creature.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna trip him and make him fall down.
Well, there might be something with the hood if we can get the creature to look at the goblin.
Ooh. Well,
Doubt it likes to be tied up all the time.
Would you say that your agility is over or under -2?
If we are talking
Normal things to say in conversation.
Yeah. That was weirdly specific.
If I had to estimate my agile abilities, I would say it's a flat 0. My strength, though, is very, very high.
I give you the hook. I give you my grappling hook. And I was like, I like your plan better.
I don't know if you're setting me up to die or not, but okay.
Might be setting up one of my monkeys to die. Don't worry about it.
Jimmy turns to fellow and he's like, "What's he saying? What is it? Something about
something about sacrificing one of you. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's probably Jacques. He's the most useless one. Don't tell him I said that.
Jimmy, maybe don't listen the next time he asks you to do something.
That's been my standing strategy, honestly.
What's Jimmy talking about?
He's asking when you are going to give him a banana.
When he does some work. I'll tell you what. Hold on, and I go, and I find some more jerky, and I give him jerky.
He goes, "Oh hell yeah!" And starts eating this dried meat.
Because I know they still love me. That was the other thing.
They canonically do. All right. Yeah. So, what are you all doing now, as you plan to leave this space?
If I remember right, the sloth dude said, "Train, shut up." The sloth dude said that these tax people come back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. My character's gonna die now, so I would wait. I would want to hide and wait for the tax man to show up, and I want to get it to a point where I get him to stop in front of me. So I don't know if I have to distract him to give our other guys to pull the hood off so that thing can look down and smash the demon. And then probably smash me later if I don't get away.
Okay. Yeah. The rest of you, are you gonna try to enact this plan,
That's
or
that's what I would like. That's what I would explain.
okay? Um, so the plan is to, as they come by,
I hop out, do my little middle finger, and be like, or like, no, I hop out and I'm like, hey, look, I think we got off on the wrong foot, and because I purposely said I went for Poppy's change purse because she has money. And I'll be like, look, I got my money, and while I'm talking, they try to pull the hood off or something so they can.
Okay.
So anger can fuck up greed.
Yeah, okay. Awesome. I would like everyone roll presence for me right now as you're all sort of like planning and brainstorming this this ambush
13.
essentially.
12.
That's a 7.
Okay. 2 successes. As you guys remember, try to think back to what you saw of these creatures. You do remember that when Silverbag got the ogre to attack, he 1 pulled off the hood, and 2 he wears a whistle around his neck. And when he blows that, it seems like the ogre does his bidding.
I need to get the whistle. Okay.
Yeah, we can get you the whistle. You distract, we'll get the whistle. I'll get the whistle. Bertha, you get the hood.
All right. I say you guys come up with this plan, and you are setting up this ambush. You are laying in wait. And before long, you hear thunderous footsteps, just thuds coming up the staircase, just doosh, 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 and the familiar clinking of silver coins in Silverbag's belly. And soon, coming up the stairs, you see this goblin, tax collector, and this hulking ogre with the hood back on his eyes. And they're ready for the trap to be sprung.
I
What happens
jump out.
first?
I will jump out. Be like, money bags, silver bags, silver. No, I don't give a fuck. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Fine. Do you have taxes to give?
I mean, taxes every day. Why all of the silver? What do you need it for? Are you guys like hunting werewolves or something?
It is what the prince requires. It is what I require.
I mean, is that because you like to eat silver? I'm like, is that really all that healthy for you? I mean, I guess you being a demon, and I'll be like, well, what? And I am. What do I need to roll to help my fellow players?
Yeah. I say you're talking to sort of distract them. Roll a presence for me. Unless there's something else you think might work here.
I would prefer presence.
Yeah, presence.
13.
12. Yeah, you got it. I will say this will lower the difficulty of everything everyone else is going to do. So what are Bertha and Father Ligon going to do?
I'm gonna try to just sneak out and yank that whistle off his neck with the goal of getting it, if possible, getting it to my compatriot. But if not, I'll hold on to that myself.
Yeah, and Bertha, what are you trying to do?
I'm probably sneaking out, waiting till the last possible second until we know we have the whistle to take the hood off.
Okay, gotcha.
And if not, if we don't get the whistle and shit hits the fan, I'm transforming.
Gotcha. Okay. So both of these tests are going to lower from 12 to 10 in difficulty.
Sweet.
So as they are distracted, first we'll have Father Ligon, because I know Bertha's waiting on the result of this as you try to grab the whistle.
16.
16. So you come out of hiding and grab and snatch this this bone whistle off of a necklace that he's wearing. You now have it in your hand. Bertha, you see that he has the whistle now. You're going to try to go for the hood?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the hood.
All right. Agility 10.
All right. That is a 12.
Yeah. You successfully reach up and grab like a cord that is hanging from the hood and snatch it off and see the familiar blood red eyes, these bloodshot eyes of the ogre. And I'm going to roll initiative to see who goes first. One. I feel like I've been. Oh no. The. The enemies are going to go first. I think that Silverbag is going to lash out, seeing what happens. He sees you steal his whistle. He goes, "No, no!" And he will pull out. Let me scroll out. Scroll up. Oh yeah, with fast hands, he's going to throw a knife at Bertha, who is holding his whistle. Bertha, if you
Oh
could
no,
roll.
I'm the one holding it. Yeah.
Oh, yes, then it's a Father Lycan. Father Lycan, roll defense for me, please. Agility.
That's nat 20.
Oof. Okay. A crit on defense means that you get to attack for free.
I would like to blow the whistle.
Yeah, I will allow that. Perfect. You see him flick this knife out from his belt, but you manage to dodge it and you blow on this whistle, and you see the ogre's eyes alight. He turns towards the sound. And you feel he is awaiting command. So he's sort of waiting. His turn is now, but he is waiting for his new master, new warden, to say something or indicate something. It is your turn, the three of you.
I will point to Greed and indicate that I am ready for Wrath to take him out.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah. You see, it's easy for him. He just like swings both his hands like a club and just smashes this goblin against the brick wall. Just seething, just sort of like pummeling this goblin. He is completely transfixed, trying to kill this goblin. He didn't roll that well, but who's up next?
I mean, I just start picking up coins. I feel like I feel like it's like Mario, and he's just getting hit every time he gets hit. Coins pop out, and I'm like,
yeah, it's like Sonic with rings popping out. Just roll a D10 for me right now, as you're just picking up the coins that are like spilling out of this goblin.
I got one coin.
Yeah, you're on the stairway, so some of them are rolling away. You managed to snatch one. It's not easy. Bertha, what's next for you?
I think Bertha would be holding an action to put the hood back on.
Yeah. I think
Oh, can my monkeys have a turn to try to pick up coins?
roll roll presence. Roll presence.
Would you believe I got 19?
I'm rolling a D3. I rolled 2. 2 of the monkeys will help. Guess which one doesn't? Jimmy, classic Jimmy.
Damn it,
Is
Jimmy.
sort of watching. I mean, there's a giant ogre fighting a goblin. The other 2, yeah, geez, another like 10 gold. They they scoop up in their little monkey arms and are bringing you 10 silver.
Let's go, my boys.
And the ogre is still just like laying into this goblin. Jeez. And two. The goblin has some protection. He has some, like, his hide is giving him some protection, but you see the ogre is attacking relentlessly. This goblin is like on death's door. He's so close. He's like, stop, I give up. Full surrendering. There is a mechanic where if you get an enemy down to a certain point in Mork Borg, that they have to roll morale to see if they surrender, if they run away. Silverbag is past that point. So his turn is just trying to stay alive. I bring it back to you. What do y'all do? I think Silverbag is pretty much defeated if you let this be.
Unless somebody else, like, I think he hears stop surrender and he looks at you guys and he's like, I can throw a dagger at him and try to kill him, or I can just keep collecting these coins like what y'all want me to do. This went surprisingly well.
I think Bertha's just like waiting there, like going like this with the hood of like, kind of focused on this. If someone would like to make a choice, I just want to make sure that nothing goes wrong here. And she's like hopping behind the ogre, trying to make sure that whenever we need to put the hood on, so the ogre won't attack us, she is ready.
Mm-hmm.
This is him trying to broach trust with the father, like, what you want to do, Pop, father? What you want to do?
I think we will let Wrath carry out his duties, and then we will subdue him. Continue collecting those coins.
I was like, I keep picking up coins.
Yeah.
Continue collecting those coins, but make sure you do not fall prey to the sin of greed.
I got 4. How'd my monkeys do?
Let's see. They give you another 8 on top of that.
I love that. I love that for me.
Yeah, and if you guys let him, the ogre is gonna finish off the goblin with one final smash of his fists.
Putting the hood on. Putting the hood on.
Yeah, roll a quick agility for me.
Okay.
I got 40 coins. I started with 20. I've made a profit tonight.
That's a 13.
Yeah, you managed to put the hood on over this ogre, and that like slows him. You see him like stop in his track, but still seething, his muscles still tensed. He still has the goblin in one of his hands. And you see that he is sort of overcome by this rage of toward this creature that was his master. You see there's a special sort of wrath that he holds. So he is occupied, seething, but he is not acting. He is not attacking you all.
I think like behind him, Bertha's just, it's okay. It's done now. It's okay.
You're not sure if this registers with him. You can see that he is not making a move, but his wrath is a endless pool. It is a force of nature, and it has found a target, though he cannot act on it. He seems locked here, just holding back this tidal wave of rage. And it seems you guys are safe for the moment. It does not look like the ogre wants to move from this spot.
Okay, we can keep going. I was gonna try to talk. I was like, hey buddy, I see that you're really upset. I'm upset too. Your employer sucks. I would like you to come with me and maybe we can have a chat with your employer and several of his other people.
It falls on deaf ears as you try to, the more you try to, anything more that you try to say to this avatar of wrath seems to fall on deaf ears. But you are free to move on up this stairs to the next level of this tower. And what you find, you hear the sound of pain, the odd scream intermittently breaking the silence. You come upon an open space. It opens up to a large room. It is a hall of stone brick walls, dark. It is lit with lanterns of crimson glass, giving an eerie glow to this place. There is a long blood red stain that appears dragged across the center of the room, almost cutting this room in half. On either side, there are figures shackled to the wall. Some are gagged, some are blindfolded. But as you approach, some of them turn to you, and they make noises. It's not sure if it's worry or alarm, but they call out. Some of them saying, "Warden, Warden!" And approaching you from the far end of this room, you see a figure clad in black leather, dragging chains and buckles. His face is masked. Only two horns and his eyes are exposed. And there is a zipper across the mouth of his mask. And he's dragging a cat of nine tails, a multi-ended whip that seems tipped in obsidian. It's dragging it as he approaches you. He notices you and says, "You are trespassing. I sentence you to immediate imprisonment."
You get no.
And he pulls the zipper open across his mouth, which was sort of like muffling his voice, and he says, "Imprisonment in the regular dungeon, not my personal dungeon. Those are separate. I will have you roll for initiative."
Does he say it in like that kind of voice? Just like
Yeah, his voice is pretty normal when he opens the mask. I keep forgetting that rolling initiative is something that I do because it's just which side starts. The players are going to start, but you are squaring off with this demon carrying this crazy whip in the middle of what looks like a dungeon. Grimble mentioned he may have mentioned the dungeon. He did mention the warden, but there seem to be people chained to the walls here. But who would like to go first?
I will hide.
Okay. Yeah, roll for agility.
He's like, I'm good, homie. This is later.
Roll for agility, and anyone who would like to can go next.
I got a oh no, wrong one. I'm still alive. 17.
17. Yeah, you successfully managed to hide. I think you like hide among the prison. You find a spot on the wall and just like grab onto some chains.
I'm glad we're on the same thing because it's exactly what I was gonna do. I was like, I'm just gonna hang here, and be like,
Yeah. You see someone next to you turned, also chained, and he says like, "Oh, will you be? Are you joining the personal dungeon?"
I just I got a kink in my in my shoulder,
Oh,
and
we
this
all
looks like
got those. Oh,
I'm not that kind of. I'm a little
oh,
vanilla, but you know what? I am kind of curious. Like, how's the like? Does he treat y'all well? Like, how bad is the pain? And is it
oh.
consensual?
Let me tell you. He starts.
Yeah, no, give me the full
He starts
lowdown.
talking to you. Yeah. What are the rest of you doing?
God. I think for Father Lagan, he's, keeping his distance between himself and this figure and just says, "Listen, I understand that you are used to people kneeling for you. I have no interest in that. I plan to save that for your master."
Interesting. Yeah, I will say roll presence as you were trying to talk your way out of this.
That is a natural one, which I would like to spend an omen to neutralize.
Okay. Yeah, so it goes bad. Not as bad as it could have gone, but he says, my sentence is final, and he's getting ready to attack. But Bertha, you do have a turn.
Thankful that the priest has gotten the attention of this thing. It's going to give her time, which is what she needs, because it takes a round to transform into the. I don't think she can say better half. It's a little bit scarier than the one presenting at the moment. So she's going to transform into her cursed form.
Awesome. This is the shapeshifter class.
Yep.
Sort of two damned souls imprisoned in one body. What does your cursed form look like as you start to change?
So as like her muscles begin to ripple under her skin, there's almost an instant where there's just this complete silence, and then it just explodes to see this wolf, very large, almost like
Oh,
as dark as night. There's even little specks of what looks like starlight in there with bright red eyes. Uh, Her fur is wet with blood that never seems to be able to dry. Uh, and she is hungry.
very, very cool. Yeah, you are shifting into this new form. This warden is squaring up. He raises his whip, uh, whips it back. He is going to. Does he attack twice? He's going to make one attack at Father Lagan. If you could roll defense for me.
Great, that is an 18.
All right. You successfully dodge this vicious sounding crack that echoes through the room as this cat of nine tails just barely misses you. Bertha, he will attack you as well. Roll defense for me.
That is a 10.
That is going to hit. He is going to do it's 1 damage coming at you. Do you have armor in this one?
Yeah, so I'm just double checking real quick about my cursed form.
Mhm.
Da-da-da-da. Yeah, it's just my attacks that are DR10. Yeah, so I am slick with blood, which means I get a negative D2 incoming damage.
Okay. Yeah. At 1 damage, you're gonna negate it either way, as this whip seems to slide off of you. It is now your turn, the player's turn.
I would like to sign language to my children to try to does this mask have zippers on the eyes?
No, just the mouth.
Just the mouth? Okay. Is this fuck it then. I know what I want to do. I would like to have them smear something on their eyes that will get us demonetized, but it's what chimpanzees do. Because I want to blind him.
Okay. I feel like we've made a system for this. Roll for presence.
I got a 12.
All right. I'm gonna roll a d4 minus 1 because it's possible that you can get a 0 on this. I rolled a 1. So of the 3 monkeys, none of them
That's fair.
are
That's
going to
fair.
help. They're like, they give you a look that's like, you want us to do what?
He's like, you know what? He signs back at him. My bad. Thinking on the fly here.
Yeah. All right. Father Lagan and Bertha.
Bertha's just gonna be jumping and trying to rip this creature's throat out with her fangs.
Hell yeah. Roll attack for me. Roll strength.
All right, and then because I have my fangs, or what is it? I am ferocious, which means all of my attacks in this form are DR10. So let me get that. Oh, that is a 19, which is special for me because on a I crit on an oh wait, that's a natural 19. It's not, it's a dirty 19. That's not what this is. So it's just a dirty 19. So
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for that.
all right. My fangs are a D6. So 2 points of damage.
He does have some protection. He has minus D4 for his pain tolerance. So it looks like none of this gets through his defense. Father Lagan.
So there is a lot of equipment in this dungeon. I would like to get something I could use to restrain him.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of that here.
Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be hard to find, but that is my goal, is to get some restraints on this figure.
Yeah, I'd say easy to find. Roll agility for me to see if you can grab that and put them on him.
That is a 12.
Yeah, that just makes it. What are you trying to do? How are you trying to restrain him?
I think the goal would be to get one arm attached to a restraint that is attached to the wall.
Okay. Yeah, I think distracted by this giant blood-covered wolf attacking him, he does not see you grab a chain, pull it from the wall, and clamp it onto one of his one of his wrists. Um, yeah, I will say that this is going to interfere with him, so he'll be easier to attack. So the difficulty for him to attack people will be higher. Difficulty to attack him will be a little easier. Awesome. It is his turn. I will say he's going to attack the wolf again because visibly it looks like the
Valid.
biggest threat. So roll for defense, and do you have any boosted defense?
Just
I
the damage
will.
reduction.
Okay, I will lower difficulty to 10 as he is chained to this wall.
That's a 10.
Perfect. Yeah, he goes to move, but it's the first time he's like noticing he's off balance. He is restrained. Uh, his other hand is restrained to this wall. He's going to make another attack. I will say this is to Father Ligon, who he just noticed has restrained him. Roll defense for me, TR10, Father Ligon.
13.
13. Yeah, this is really throwing him off. Being restrained, he's taken aback almost by seeing one of his own restraints on him, the warden. That is his turn. Going back to you all.
So what else are you talking about? Like, is it like a consensual thing or like, and he looks and he's like, oh wow, they're handling it.
he's like, oh yeah, all of us here on this side are completely consensual, and then on the other side of the stripe, some guys like, we're not. Please free us. But what are you? What is Arv gonna do?
Do I try to get my monkey? Okay, you know what? I'll try to help the father. Thank you, buddy. By is there a luck roll? Because what's the over under that I might have a little bit of lard left?
Not
enough to set fire, but maybe enough to like slip his feet up.
I will say you yourself did not roll any lard on your equipment, right? It was all.
No, that was I had the monkeys take that from.
I will say you don't have any left. I think you just told the monkeys to like use the lard, and they didn't understand the concept of like saving some for later. They just kind of spilled it.
Okay, that's fair. Is there baby oil?
Is there baby oil? Roll presence real quick to search.
$13.
Yeah, there's a success. Yeah, you see a bottle of what looks like that. We don't need to get into detail, but yeah, it seems
No. Cool. I'm gonna get out of my restraints, my fake restraints.
Yeah,
I feel bad. I was like, I feel bad that I tried to tell my monkeys to do what I do, so now I got to lead by example, and I would like to take that and put it at the feet of the demon.
Sure, yeah. Roll agility. So I feel like you're trying to toss this at the right spot.
Is it still -2 for where it's at?
Not for this. I don't think this is a stealth-based thing.
I'm talking. Wasn't he having a hard time? Like, weren't all agility? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Cool. I got 10.
Okay. Yeah, and you're spilling it at his feet or on him, or
at his feet. Like, okay. I'm trying to make it even harder for him to dodge stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you're able to do that. There's now a slippery like pool at his feet. Father Ligon and Bertha.
I'm just gonna be rinse and repeating
Yeah.
with the trying to attack. So
Yeah, go ahead and roll strength to attack.
All right. That is a 14.
Yep. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Roll for damage.
Okay. That is 4.
All right. He rolled a 1, so 3 damage going through. Yeah. Father Lagan.
I mean, I've got to follow through on this. I'm gonna get a restraint to get the other arm so that we can properly subdue him.
Yep. Go ahead and roll agility for me. I'll lower this to 10 as he's like slipping in this pool.
That's a 14.
All right. This is a bad day for this guy. He's fighting this giant wolf. He's restrained. He is suddenly slipping on the floor when he hears the clank of a second shackle on his other hand. He is now restrained, both hands restrained to this wall. I think at this point, he is pulling at this at these chains. He is cursing. He can't get enough room to swing this whip. I will give him. He will try to escape. I'll give him one try to sort of like escape this. But if he doesn't, he's kind of beaten. I don't think he can do anything to you when he's completely restrained. Let me roll like agility. Okay. He manages to get some purchase enough to attack. He's going to make 2 more attacks. I will say, Arv, you have sort of revealed yourself. Roll a defense for me as he sees a new challenger has appeared.
I got a 13 after my -2.
Wow. Yeah, I'll say that'll do it. When he's restrained and slipping, yeah, that'll do it. He will also attack Bertha again. If you could roll defense for me.
That is a 6.
All right. So he will successfully attack you for 5 damage.
All right, and then I'll roll my D4, my D2.
Mm-hmm.
So -2.
Okay.
Which
So
would
3
be
damage.
1 point of damage. Okay.
Right. Sorry. 1 going through. Okay. It is the rest of your turn. He is demoralized, and you know what? I'm going to use the morale mechanic and see if he surrenders. Basically, he has a morale of 8. I'm going to roll 2d6. If I meet it, let's see. If I roll over it, then he will flee or surrender. Yeah. Okay. Seeing his new situation, I think he understands the situation. The fight has gone out of him. He drops the cat o' nine tails on the ground, and he's cursing under his breath, but he is beaten. What do the rest of you do?
Is there a noble in here on either side that has a fine cloak?
Very specific. I'll roll a luck check on this. A noble with a fine cloak. Hmm.
Hey, look, nobles were into freaky things back in the day.
You know what? Yeah, there is. Roll an
Awesome.
18. Yeah, you find like a pretty fine cloak, at least fine by Slopshire standards, certainly.
It's not patchwork together. He's like,
Yeah, no, like it's the nicest cloak you've ever seen.
this is a lovely jacket. I love this cloak. Okay.
Yeah. Anything else you would like to do in this room?
I mean, I think Father Lagan is going to check in with the various people who are restrained, and anyone who says they do not want to be there, he's going to release their restraints, and they can do as they choose.
The entire right side of the room is like, yes, please.
And I release the entire right side.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they once they're freed, they run. They make their way down, trying to escape, gather their things and escape. Yeah, with that, you are free to move on. You all head up the stairs to the next quarter, the next level. You hear your footsteps echo in what sounds like a cavernous hall. The floor here like smoother than before, but it is pitch black. There's no lighting here.
Good that we have some torches.
Yeah. Who's lining up a torch?
I will light up a torch.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, the darkness retreats as you see Father Lygan light up a torch, illuminating the area around him. You see him with a torch. You see Arv. You see Bertha, and you see Arv again, holding another torch.
The fuck you mean I see me again?
You see another like copy of yourself. Obviously not holding a torch, but holding the same things that you're holding, looking at you with the same skepticism.
I'd poke at him.
He pokes you back.
Like, it's not a mirror. Like, it's not like I'm looking at. It's like
No,
a
it's
person.
not. It's not a perfect mirror. But yeah, you see he pokes you back, and he says, "It's an imposter," and he jumps on you. He tackles you to the ground and is now scuffling with you. But you see like hatred, viciousness in his eyes as he's just trying to pummel you. You're now sort of like wrestling on the ground, fighting.
Monkeys, come to my aid!
That's a good point. Can the monkeys tell who's who?
They love me.
They do. They do.
Jimmy loves this imposter, clearly.
Okay. I'm going to roll for how many monkeys can tell that it's you. One. There's one monkey who knows it's you. Two monkeys who are protecting the wrong you. So I think they're sort of like joined. They're like locked in their own scuffle, as there's a monkey civil war as these monkeys try to protect you. I'm gonna roll initiative as this fight is on. 2. The enemies are going to attack. Arv, roll defense for me.
13.
Yeah, you successfully managed to fight off the attacks as this doppelganger is trying to like strangle you, strike you. Um, Bertha and Father Ligon, if you would like to make any action, you'll have to roll to see if you can discern which is the right Arv, which I'll say is a presence test.
I think Father Lagan is actually going to be looking to see what else he can make out in this room, i.e., where is the exit?
Hmm. Yeah. Roll a presence for me as you're investigating.
18.
Yeah. You can tell from the setup of the room and from subtle hints you catch a glimpse of an open hallway in a certain place at the end of this hallway. So you end of this room. So you know where the exit is. I think in this turn you could also move. Are you going to move toward it, or is there anything else you would like to do this turn?
I think what I'm going to do is light another torch and drop it so that the others have that light, but basically be trying to illuminate the path to get out of here.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, easy enough to do. Bertha.
Yeah, I think Bertha's still in like this wolf form is probably gonna like sniff the air to see which is the real Arg. So
Mm-hmm.
presence, oh god. Hey, it's a natural 20.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Um, you were able to tell the difference is slight. It's almost as if this creature can mimic creatures even down to the scent, but not perfectly. And with a nat 20, you're able to find out which is which. So if you'd like to attack right now, you can target the right one.
I absolutely would.
Hell yeah.
That is a 21, but I rolled a natural 18, so no crits yet.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll for damage.
All right. That is max damage. That's a 6.
He died. I only have 5 health points.
Let's see. You roll a 6.
Yes.
Okay. You bite into this creature, and your teeth sink into this material like clay. You feel that he is hurt, but not as much as he would have been. He has some defense. He's hurt, but he is still up. Arv, have you gone yet?
Nope. I am being tackled. I pull out a short sword that I have that does d6 damage, and I stab him.
Yeah. Roll to attack. This will be strength.
I don't. I got a 10.
10 to attack or 10
Yeah.
damage?
10 to attack.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a miss as he's able to shift his body out of the way. It is his turn. I think he will attack again as he's just trying to pummel Arv. Arv, roll damage for me. Roll defense for me.
12.
Yeah, that'll successfully defend. I think he is going to. He's going to retreat into the darkness for a second. And we'll come back. Someone picks up the torch that was dropped on the ground, and it is another Father Lygan. And he will go. He'll rush toward Father Lygan and engage, sort of like tussling with him. Same situation. It's hard to know who's who. But it is the player's turn.
I would like to shove this burning torch into his face.
Yeah, roll to attack.
17.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. I'll call the damage D6 instead of D4, as this fire is doing something to him.
That is a 4.
It's a 4. Okay. He gets 2. He blocks 2 of it. This creature is looking hurt. As you hear sort of like crackling, like broken pottery as this torch singes into him. He regains his form. It's still hard to tell who is who, but Bertha and Arv, you are up.
I'd like to try and differentiate.
You know what? On a nat 20, I'd say you still have the scent.
Okay, awesome. Then I'm just straight attacking, like trying to grab the scruff of him and just like death shake, basically.
Hell yeah. Go for it. Roll attack.
That is an 11, and my DR is 10 for attacks.
Oh yeah, then that hits. Awesome. Roll damage for me.
That is 4 points of damage.
You rolled 2. You did just enough. So narrate for me how Bertha kills this face stealer.
So, like, almost like in this like wolf vision, there are like all of these streams of scents, and there's just one that is like identified as like this sickly green color that just goes to this monster, and she just pounces through the air onto it, grabs it by the neck, and then just shakes and whips it, and I think this clay head just rolls in front of the camera.
Yeah. You rip this creature apart. There's clay everywhere. This head rolling, which shifts into a more like featureless gray creature. And as it dies, you see there are sconces in the wall that alight as if it was this creature's presence that was keeping the room dark. What you see now is a empty, almost featureless hall. There is the exit that you see, but there is in one corner what looks like chests and like a wardrobe of assorted items. Do y'all search these containers?
I do.
Yeah. As you search, you see what looks like random possessions that this creature has apparently pilfered, including some that appear stolen from the village. Each of you finds something that you thought was lost here among the collection, as if The unsettling thought occurs to you that this creature has been walking among the village for longer than you realize, studying people, taking things. Um, I don't know if any of you would like to describe maybe something that you own that you find here. Something of like sentimental value, not like, oh, I found, I find this gun.
No, like he looks and he's like, my father's watch. I look over at Jimmy and I apologize to Jimmy because I thought he pawned it when he got a banana. It's like, I thought you stole my father's watch. I'm sorry. Fuck that thing. I want to say Jimmy was the one that was fighting the other two monkeys.
Yeah.
I give Jimmy the shield.
He holds it triumphantly. Yeah. Yeah, the Jimmy lore deepens. There's an entire backstory for this character. Yeah, is there anything that Father Lycan or Bertha find here?
So I think especially since it's like this wolf form, because both of these two twisted souls died around the same time, but the wolf, while the wolf doesn't have as much of the sentimental value to it, that human side within finds this like old wooden sword. Uh, and you can tell, like, if you're watching her, there's almost like this inner battle of like the wolf, like, why do you need this? We don't need this. And the human,
Mm-hmm.
like, no, you keep it. I swear, if I figure out that you just left it there, like, there's this inner battle going on. And then I think in this really gruff voice, um, there's just like a shout, fine, I'll keep it.
Cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, this moment of inner turmoil, this battle comes to a head and settles as the beast agrees with you in this moment and you find a peace. Father Lygan.
I think that Father Lygan finds the family Bible and that the loss of that had ignited him turning onto the path that he's currently on. And so he opens it up, sees like the family tree written in there, sees all of the marks that he has known throughout his entire life, certain passages being identified, and remembers where he started and recognizes where he's gone.
That's awesome. Yeah, you have this profound moment of centering yourself, of context, of seeing the journey you've been on. It gives you an odd moment of nostalgia, but also clarity. You also find items from people who have been either stolen from or some that have been killed. You see a dead knight's halberd, a long pole arm with an axe head at the end. This will do D10 damage. You see a dead lord's armor. This is plate armor, heavy. This will reduce D6 damage, but an even higher penalty to agility. I believe it's a penalty of 4 to agility tests. And you also see a dead cleric scroll splattered with blood. This is the scroll of unmet fate, which says one creature dead for more than a week is awakened with dead for no more than a week is awakened with terrible memories. So you do have a way to resurrect someone.
Anybody want to take the halibut?
The wolf just says, no, my teeth are better than any man-made weapon. Thank you.
I will take it if you do not want it.
Yeah, sure. I'll take the scroll.
Now, can someone with opposable thumbs open this? And there's like a little bottle that's like a healing elixir. That she has like one little tiny wound, and for the wolf that is far too much. So she just kind of like noses it over to someone to open.
Father Lygan will open it.
She'll like lap it up from the floor.
Awesome. Did you roll a healing potion?
Yes, that was one of my equipment items for the first character rolled terrible. Second one, fantastic.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I will heal that. I got 2 doses of the life elixir.
Ah, gotcha. Oh, I see it. That's cool. So you're gonna heal D6?
Yep, I rolled a 1, but that's all I had, so it works.
Perfect. All right. You all move on, having defeated this creature. You notice this stonework, the masonry of the floor and the walls around you, getting finer and finer as you have ascended this tower. Finally, you go up these ornate stairways, spiraling up to a gilded room, ornately decorated, a throne room. The floor is polished black marble. It opens up. You see this ebony and obsidian throne overlooking a terrace, sort of a balcony that overlooks a vista of the land around you. Slopshire is on a hill, sort of overlooking the landscape. And from here, it's almost beautiful. You see the sky, which nowadays is an orange red constantly. You see the war torn landscape. You see armies marching, cities burning. And overlooking it all, there is a figure sitting in a throne with blood red skin, fine slacks, and a cape of white and crimson. He has a rigid face with angular features and a head literally crowned with 7 horns. But he turns to you casually, lounging in this throne, and says, My, you've been quite the troublemakers. What is it I can do for you?
Snarls from the wolf.
Father Lygan and Arv, is there anything that you do in this moment?
I'm waiting on to see what the father does, to be honest with you.
You know, I think Father Lygan does exactly what he said he's going to do this entire time. He walks up and kneels down in front of this figure.
That's so sad. I rolled to disappear.
He roll your stealth check, roll your agility.
I got an 18. Let's go.
Yeah, you fucking dart into the shadows. You're gone. The prince smiles at this at Father Lygan kneeling and says, "Oh, so proper, so this is the adequate praise I've been looking for. Please rise, my child."
And Father Lygan stands, and I'll let you tell me kind of if this has any effect since
Mhm.
it is my item. It is my crucifix. I know that works on the undead, but I
Mhm.
think Father Lagan pulls it out, and it's a little hard to tell if it is meant to be a challenge or perhaps a willing sacrifice of this object to this demon, because he just presents it on his hands.
Hmm. Okay. You pull this out, and you see a visible reaction of alarm. His eyes sharpen and lock on this artifact, and he says, "You would bring this blasphemy unto my throne room. What would you will of me? What is this?"
Oh, this is me showing you what I am willing to give up for you.
Interesting. Then by all means, cast it from the terrace.
And Father Lagan will make a show of walking towards the terrace, waiting to see what the other two decide to do as he takes these literal steps.
Yeah.
Is this demon prince distracted?
Yes. I think he's very intently watching this show, this priest who is sacrificing a crucifix and throwing it from his tower. But yeah.
Well, the wolf is going to use any point of advantage that she can, and will just at that moment at first it looked like it was Snarls looking for who to like follow, and it's almost in that point of clarity of like ready to pounce, and she
Mhm.
just goes for it.
Yeah. I'll say your DR is 10, lower to 8, as he's distracted.
Oh, I'm glad it was lowered to 8 because I rolled a natural 5 plus 3 is an 8.
Yeah, you seize the perfect moment, the slimmest window of opening, but you successfully attack. Roll damage for you.
All right. It's 1 point of damage. I don't know if it's going to do anything.
Um, it's going to go through, as he is wearing not much more than like a cape and pants. But Arv, what are you doing in this moment, seeing all this?
Remember that abomination globber?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Yeah. So I'm gonna spit in this motherfucker's face.
All right, go ahead, roll for this.
Let me just make sure. Yeah. Okay. Ah, glorious. That's a 17.
Yeah, your phlegm finds its mark as it smacks against his face, thick and viscous, and he snarls in anger. It's like, "What is this?" Ugh, and is scooping it off. Father Lagan. Oh,
Friend. For 4 rounds, it will be vomiting and spewing and blinded.
is it 4 rounds or D4 rounds?
I rolled D4 rounds and I rolled a D4. I rolled a 4.
Okay. Um, Okay. Yeah.
Oh, but in fairness to everyone else that was there and him, to keep from vomiting, he has to be a DR 12, and the players have to meet a DR 10.
Oh, yes.
Like he'll be blinded, but he might not have to vomit.
That was a 15.
Nice.
And Bertha?
That is a 12 or 13 with toughness.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. All right. Father Ligon, I think you were waiting to see what your compatriots do, but you still have your turn.
Yep. I think what Father Lagan does is save a move he's been waiting for. I don't think even in the blinded state this will seem to the prince like it is the sound of the crucifix being thrown, but he does throw down a bear trap at the feet of the prince while he is blinded.
Not what I was expecting, but hell yeah. Okay. Oh god. The bear trap is now is now the prince's turn. Could you tell me what the bear trap does? Does it do damage?
So usually it would be a DR 14 to spot, but I'm guessing that's going to be either harder or not possible given that he is blinded, and it does D8 damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll D8. I think yeah, you throw this right in front of him.
That is a 6.
All right. I think he is going to spend his turn hissing in anger and do something about this phlegm. I feel like a normal person would be occupied by this for quite some time, but this is a prince of hell. He's going to summon a ball of hellfire and burn the phlegm right off of his face. There's a sizzle and a scorching sound as he obliterates this phlegm. It will take this turn as he is addressing it and doing this. But he is furious. That is his turn. Back to the players.
I would like wrong one. I picked up my phone instead of this. I would like my monkeys to attack.
Okay. Roll presence for me, please.
Let's see. Presence is 11. Damn it.
Yeah. Your monkeys are cowering in fear. This is a prince of hell. They're hiding themselves. You almost can't find them. You turn around and the monkeys are not there.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yep. Bertha and Father Ligon.
Bertha's just going to be jumping and attacking. Just. All right. All right, there we go. That is a 13.
Yeah, that will hit. Roll for damage.
And then for damage, 5 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, your jaws dig into this, into his flesh. His teeth are gritting in pain, but he is still up. Father Lycan.
This is up to you if you will let me use an improvised weapon, but I would sure like to stab him with my crucifix.
Yeah. Blind. I'll say he's still blinded. I'm gonna lower DR to 10. Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
16.
All right. Roll a D10 for me.
7.
All right. Yeah, he yowls in pain as this sizzles. There's something, the nature of this crucifix that is burning at his very essence. What is going on in Father Lycan's mind as this symbol, which he has a complicated history with, is working exactly as he wants it to in this moment?
Father Lycan came in here and for a long time had strayed from his original path. And there were many moments encountering these embodiments of the 7 deadly sins that were stark reminders of the fact that he is seeing the worst of what hell and humanity can offer and finding his family's Bible. Seeing how willing, even in some of their more unhinged methods, that his compatriots have been willing to do in pursuit of this, he has realized that if he makes it out of here alive, there is a path to return to. And the fact that this crucifix is working the way he would have hoped it would as a holy item against a denizen of hell, a prince of hell, is letting him know that he is still worthy of returning to that path if he chooses to.
Awesome. That's beautiful. Your weapon finds its mark and is subduing this prince of hell, inflicting agonizing pain. This was has everyone gone this turn, or is this who's left? Arv, have you gone?
Yeah, because I didn't get my monkeys to do what
That's
I
right.
need them to
That's
do.
right. And Bertha attacked as well. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So it is Prince's turn. I think the prince holds up his hand, holds up 2 fingers, and says, "Oh, thanks, MacBook. That's what I wanted. I wanted balloons." He says,
Balloons coming to attack.
he goes, wait. There is still a peace we might make. To the 3 of you, understand what I can offer. If you want peace for your village, I will give you the village. I can give you power and wealth. You see, almost as if dripping from his hands, that molten silver, as it hits the ground, becomes coins. 100, 200, 1,000, 2,000 coins spilling out, like flooding from him across the floor. You could secure a place for yourself, for your neighbors. Be one of my lieutenants if you wish. We do not need this to come to a more permanent end. And like brushing away his cape, you see that there is this ornate and vicious looking saber at his hip, but also sincerity in his voice as he is promising you the world, wealth, power, and he has stayed his hand in this moment. What do you all do?
Um, the wolf very much was not in this for money, wealth, power, safety. It was for the thrill of the hunt. And what better game than a prince from hell?
Hell yeah. What are Father Lagan and Arv thinking?
That's a lot of silver. And he's just like, looks at the father. Just saw him actually go and betray the devil. But now he's like, damn, I'm going to be the bad guy. I'm taking the silver. It's how he's been.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow, I've never played the betrayer. He's like, you made me your lieutenant? Yeah, I'll let you live. But my monkeys need wings so they can fly.
He snaps his fingers, and there's a burst of flame, 3 of them from the corners of the room, just and your monkeys emerge with bat-like wings coming from their shoulders. He beckons you to his side, like with an open hand. Father Ligon and Bertha, you see the slightest sheen of silver in Arv's eyes now. Are you damaged at all, Arv?
No, I'm perfectly healthy.
Okay. Raise your HP by 3.
Let's go.
Father Ligon, you see apparently your compatriots have made their choices. What does Father Ligon do in this turn?
I think Father Lagan is looking at the writing on the wall. They have lost one of their number to this demon. There is a wolf intent on taking a Prince of Hell down. They have succeeded in handling every threat that they've encountered so far. But I think he tries instead to disengage and says, neither one of us needs to die here today. You allow me to go on my way. I will not interfere with you further.
I think he narrows his eyes, examining you shrewdly, and gives a nod and says, "Go then in peace from this place. As for you, my lieutenant, defend me."
5 years. I have been playing 5 years, and I have never done PvP in my life.
Let's go, baby. Mork Borg, Murder Arcade. He is asking you to step in.
Yeah, I'm gonna step in.
All right. Yeah, is Bertha, as you see our step in your way, is Bertha still intent on moving forward?
Yeah, because the wolf is known as Cleana, which is the Banshee Queen, otherwise as Bring on the Fight.
Let's go.
So yeah, she's lunging. No mercy whatsoever.
Hell yeah. Okay. Let's roll agility, both of you. As a
Do I get
way
a
to do
boost
this.
to now that I'm working for an archdevil? Do I get any boost to my like agility or anything, or is it just my health?
Ooh. I'd say it's just the health.
Okay.
That is a 15.
I got a 12.
All right, Bertha, your first to act.
All right, we're just going in.
Okay. This is interesting because you can either roll for attack or your opponent can roll for defense. I will say on your turn you can choose whether or not you want to roll for attack or have them roll for defense. So you might have to communicate about what's better for you. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you roll for defense, Arv?
I will roll. I will roll. I would like to roll stealth.
Oh, I see. But do you have any bonus to defense? Is what I'm
No, I do
what I'm
not.
asking.
No,
And what's
no.
your agility score?
-2.
Okay. Yeah. Mary, I'll let you choose. Would you like to roll attack or have Casey roll defense?
I'd rather attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
What's my hit score now?
I think we're going with Bertha's attack. So it would be DR10.
Mm-hmm.
But from your face, it seems like something interesting has happened.
I crit.
I would like to sacrifice one of my monkeys. No, they love me. So one of them can say, so one of they love me and will defend me, and the one has a shield.
Not Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Not Jimmy.
Jimmy comes into the clutch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that will work because that is what a shield does anyway. If you were wielding it, you could have like canceled the damage from one attack. But I want to roll to see if if Jimmy gets hurt just in this moment.
That's
as
fair.
He's blocking the jaws of a giant wolf with with a shield, swooping in on his new wings. Roll, Casey, roll defense for me. Just +0. Try to hit a 12.
Let's go. Got an 18. Jimmy lives.
Yeah, he basically flies like into the wolf's jaws and tries to prop up the ceiling with his shield. The shield splinters, and Jimmy narrowly escapes, um, falling to the ground in this one heroic moment for Jimmy.
Jimmy the G.
With my crit, all enemies test morale. That is
Oh,
my crit ability. So, because it's terrifying having a giant wolf jump right at you.
yeah, yeah.
Is it my morale or any creature's morale?
So usually it's enemy creatures because creatures have a morale rating, but
Mhm.
players don't. So we may have to
Let's see if I get to keep my
rule
monkeys.
something. Yeah. Let's see how much morale I think your monkeys have. I'm gonna give them. I'm gonna give them morale 9
Okay.
because they love you. And I'm gonna roll 2d6 for each of them. Jacques stays. Jackie was the other one.
Jackie, Jacques, and Jimmy.
Jacques stays. Jackie also stays. They both got 9 exactly.
Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy.
On a nat 12.
Jimmy's here for it. Jimmy's a G.
Jimmy stands up.
Jimmy's like, I got wings now, bitch. I lived.
Courageous. Jimmy does not run away. All right. Arv, what are you doing in this moment?
I mean, I still gotta talk him into it, but I would like to send all 3 of my flying monkeys after the giant wolf now that they're staying.
All right. Roll presence for me.
Oh, it's a dirty 19.
Okay. One of them will attack. It's got to be Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy's here.
It's got to be Jimmy.
It's the Jimmy lore. We have to have it.
The true protagonist. Roll attack for me for one of your monkeys.
Is it just a flat? My phone died. I forget.
Let's call it flat.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah, he hits. What is their attack?
5. Oh no, D6. D6 is D4. Sorry, my phone died, and I don't have any more USB ports.
Yeah, let me look it up real quick. Yeah, they do a D4.
Okay. Two points of damage.
All right.
All right. I do have a D2 damage reduction.
Oh well, then never mind.
Well, I could roll a 1. I could roll a 1. No, I rolled a 3, so that's a 2.
Yeah, man, good try, Jimmy.
Good try, Jimmy. I feel like the wolf like nods for like the bravery of Jimmy.
Yeah. All right. Back to Bertha.
All right, yeah, we're gonna do the same thing. Gosh, it keeps landing outside of the box. There we go. That is not good. That is a 2 for a 5, so that will not hit.
All right. Arv, back to you.
I'm gonna roll an attack to how big is this wolf? Is it just like a regular wolf?
It's like she's basically a werewolf.
Oh, okay.
So
Never mind.
she's pretty big.
I'm I will take my dagger and well, wait a minute. This is stupid. I look at my new boss. I'm like, hey, partner, can you drip a little silver on this?
On the dagger?
Yeah.
Yeah. He reaches out his hand and almost like cuts himself, like dragging his palm across the blade,
Mhm.
and it is now coated in silver that instantly hardens.
Thanks, boss. And now I'm gonna stab her. With this.
All right. Yeah. Was this the D4 or?
Yeah, this was a double D4, but I'm also now fishing to see if this does any more damage. 13.
13 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll damage and then just add 1 to the result. So 2d4 plus 1.
2d4 plus 1.
Yeah.
I got 6 damage.
All right. Roll your armor.
All right. -2, so I take 4 damage, so I'm at 4 HP. I'd like to ask to do something.
Yeah.
I think at this point, seeing the writing on the wall,
Mm-hmm.
I think that Bertha, for a moment, takes not fully the reins. She's still in wolf form,
Mm-hmm.
but there's a meeting of the minds. And I
Mhm.
think that the wolf will try and forego her own safety, meaning that it will probably kill her to do this, but she will go and try to leap past Arg to just take out the demon prince. Like, if I'm going out, you're coming with me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Roll to attack.
Okay.
I can't let my boss die.
That is a 12, and my DR for attacking is 10.
Yeah, roll damage.
Okay. That is a 2 points of damage.
Yeah. So the prince was on death's door. That's why he was calling a champion to fight for him. Your jaws find purchase around the prince's throat. You taste a flood of metallic blood as silver fills your mouth. He chokes, reaching out for Arv, but he is faltering. You see a circle of flames on the ground encircle him as he collapses to the ground. He looks defeated, and you hear the rumble of this tower beginning to collapse. He is fallen, but the three of you, it is clear to you that you need to escape as his lair is imploding.
Before Father Lagan takes off running, he does just say, "Give my regards to hell."
I'll save a seat for you.
Yeah, and I think with that, I'm going to narrate a little. I think the three of you book it down these stairs, just running as ceilings are collapsing. You hear like rocks falling. Your monkeys are close behind, following you out. You make your way past the uh, past the doppelgangers hall. You make your way past the dungeon where the demons uh, are. Uh, the warden is still chained to the wall. I will say his one of his partners who was not restrained frees the others, so it is just the warden left here. You make your way past the ogre, still locked, still clenching this goblin, refusing to move, even if it means being buried alive. Down, past the dead gorge beast, past out through the garden of statues, as this tower collapses. A huge sort of avalanche of dust and debris. And when it all settles, there are people poking their heads out of their homes to see what happens, to see what happened. There is now a gaping crater where the tower used to be. You all have uh, barely made it out, but you all make it out mostly unscathed. Uh, and I think from there, we will cut to an epilogue, sort of, to see what happens in the aftermath, as it seems like the Seven-Horned Prince is gone from Slopshire. The sky is still red. There are still armies in the distance, kingdoms burning, but Slopshire is no longer in the shadow of this tower. Bertha, what is life like for you in the aftermath?
So I think it's very different than what she had been before, because I think in order to do the feat that she required, it did come at a cost. And I think that more human, kind, humble side, in order to like fully give way, because it basically took her giving full control to the wolf to do
Mm-hmm.
something as crazy as that she cannot revert anymore to human form.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with how like the silver interacted with her. It severed it. While she can still communicate with that human soul, it can never take control anymore. So she probably will spend the rest of her days protecting the village. Probably has made friends with Petunia, and
Mm-hmm.
they're buddies now. And she is just a awesome companion to whoever needs it. I think some days she will speak, others, some of the villagers might not even know that she isn't just a very large wolf. But she likes to keep it that way just in case another demon prince comes, because it is the apocalypse and anything can happen.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Beautiful. Uh, Father Ligon, what's the aftermath like for you?
Father Lagan starts to move from town to town looking for survivors. And well, he has returned to his, we'll say, less corrupted religious roots. He is not forcing that religion on anyone else. He is not looking for followers. He is looking to bring that kindness and hope to those who are out there trying to survive in the apocalypse. He is not the raving, unhinged, Bible eating person that he started off this game as.
Awesome. I love that. And now, I will ask what the aftermath is like for you, but I will start with two questions.
Mm-hmm.
One, I'll ask you to choose a number between 1 and 2,000. How much silver did you take?
1 to 2,000?
Hmm.
I'll say I took 1,000. We'll
All
do
right.
that in a minute.
And I will ask you to choose a number between 1 and 7. How many
And now,
horns are on your head?
let's do 7.
A full crown of 7 horns have begun sprouting from your head. With this newfound wealth and power, what is the aftermath like for Arv?
Arv, right? Or Sin, as he likes to now go by, has taken his monkeys and in the chaos disappeared because he just saw his predecessor get eaten by a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And now there's a holy roller rolling around. And he's like, I don't want to set up shop around right now. I'm gonna be quiet. And he spends the time, instead of being showy and over the top, he goes and finds agents, hires people, makes gangs over here, gangs over there,
Mm-hmm.
people over here, agents over here to funnel more wealth in. And he just waits and bides his time because he's annoyed with a wolf and a pastor that ruined his potential shot at living the high life. And now he has to be in the shadows again.
Perfect. As we close on maybe this new villain in the shadows, we will end our story there. Thank you so much to our players. Thank you for our audience for joining us. I will give you all a chance to introduce yourselves again and plug anything you would like to plug before we go, starting with Mary.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mary. My pronouns are she, her. Today, I have been playing both Princess Poppy and Bertha. Where you can find me online, you can find me on Twitter at NerdOnWheels15 or everywhere else at the Nerd on Wheels. Coming up for me every other Monday, you can find me on Lost Caravan RPG for Lancer Hell's Gate, a fun robot fighting campaign where I play the murder marshmallow Zoe. If you want to see heartbreak and robots collide, go ahead and see us every other Monday. And then on every other Wednesday, you can catch me on Enchanting Sorcery Productions for Fandelver and Below Halia's Harriers. It is an interesting spin on D&D where our main mission is to fully take down a fascist government. So if you want to bash the fash with us, head on over to Enchanting Sorcery Productions every other Wednesday.
Hell yeah. Jimmy would agree. Uh, going over to JD.
Hey, I am JD, pronouns he, they. I can be found on the internet at JD pretty much everywhere. You can generally also find my schedule of what I'm doing there as well, because there are a lot of things I am a part of. But to keep it simple, you can find me with our not-for-profit group Live from the Apocalypse, where we are always raising money for aid organizations and good causes. You can find me with Lost Caravan and a couple of ongoing campaigns. And you can find me with Entropy Emporium, where I both run games and I'm also a player in one currently. And that's all I'll plug for now.
Awesome. And Casey.
Hey, how y'all doing? First off, thank you, Owen. I've never done PvP, not really, and that was fun. And also, never turned into the villain or potential villain, which is again pretty awesome. Hi, my name is Casey. Pronouns he, him. You can find me at Tabletop Trucker 78 on Instagram. When I'm not on Instagram, I am over here at Tabletop Trucker or Granny Bane. Also, I like to see how Owen has kept with me killing old people, but listen, at least this time it was not a lady; it was a guy. So I got my
Yeah.
first grandpa. Wow, things are first.
Yeah,
Anyway,
progress.
Other than that, you can find me over here playing games with running games. I am in Last Caravan, Thursday, and Tuesday I am in Werewolf, where we're also taking down a Christo-fascist regime. But we say this, but right now we're just trying to save Owen,
character.
your character.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much. Again, I am ONJ Ace, pronouns he, him. You can find me on socials at Ace of Squares. You can find me here on HSC. I will be around for October or Morktober, playing different variations of the game that you just saw. I'll be doing, I think, either 3 or 4 games. So you'll see me around. But thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much to our players. Thank you to David for helping us with tech. He has let me know that we are going to be raiding a channel called Dork Tales. So please make sure you say hi in the chat so they get the benefit of this. Thank you all so much. Have a good night. Bye.
All your roles be crid.